All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Exit Track, Balthazar. How you guys doing? Oh, playlist. There's a playlist. All right, we fixed it. Autoplay. Thank you. Thank you for that interruption. So today, Snecko's choice. I figure did some win streak stuff yesterday, although it was only somewhat of a streak. Did get interrupted about 6 games in, so let's just mess around today. I feel like messing around. It's probably going to be shortest stream. As I did mention in the past, my mom's visiting this week, so my schedule is going to be thrown off. I'm probably not going to be able to be all nocturnal since she's on normal human time and I'm not, so that's going to affect the stream. All right, let's... So yeah, if I'm not... Yeah, I'm trying to get in all the streaming I can before I have to, you know, spend time with family and stuff. So if I'm not around too much for the next 4 or 5 days, don't be too surprised, but I'll try to get in streams whenever I can. Praise the Snecko. Any chance I might try tome runs? You're talking about the roguelike, right? I actually play 2 games named Tome, although I think one of them is dead. There's actually a... You're probably talking about the roguelike then. You must be. But yeah, there used to be actually this game, this MOBA called Tome, that was like a 3 versus 3. It was basically like the League of Legends 3v3, except just balanced around that mode, which was but I assume you're talking about the roguelike. I mean, I'm not really good at Tome. I notice people always request that I play roguelikes on stream, but I'm not actually like that good at roguelikes. I don't know. Like, I used to stream Crawl and Tome a little bit, but there are a lot better players streaming than me, so I don't know, it's a little weird. Like, my genres are mostly card games, strategy games, and bullet hell games, which is kind of a weird combination, but I do play some roguelikes. It's just like, I used to be like the only guy streaming Crawl at some point, but now there are others. You can, yeah, DCSS. Like, I don't really know. I don't know of any Tome streamers to recommend. But, you know, for Crawl, you can watch, like, Gamma Funk or Ultraviolent or, Demise. I don't know if they... I know that they... I mean, Gamma Funk streams. The other 2 I know have YouTube channels. I'm not sure how much they stream, but... You know, I'm not, like, the best out there in Roguelikeville. And those are pretty much the 2 roguelikes that I play, so... All the Tome streamers you know of are German? Okay, well... That's fair, I guess, to see someone play it in English, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it may happen at some point, because a lot of the, A lot of the people on the supporter poll wanted to see roguelikes too, but it's a little awkward, because, you know, there's not a big audience. But yeah, it's something I may do, you know, set aside like 1 day a week or something, start making a schedule for like more obscure games once a week. I mean, I want to change it up too. It's just this right now, Slay the Spire is receiving a lot of attention and people seem to like watching it, and there are a lot of new people getting into the game. I want to educate about, you know, helping them win. So like right now it's like a really good time to stream this, but I do want to change it up. Anyway, let's head into the first run. I figure we'll start with Silent, just because that's what I feel like, but we'll alternate. Ooh, Runic Dome start. Interesting. Well, starting with any energy relic is probably pretty good. Don't sell myself short. I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like I'm bad at roguelikes, but there's way better out there. I feel like I would embarrass myself, especially with Tome. I feel like I would embarrass myself a bit. With Crawl, I can, you know, explain things pretty well, but Tome, I'm a little bit noobish. So, where do we want to go here? There's this path with Elite, 2 shops, 3 campfires. It's the elite is a little bit early. Probably that's okay though. Then there's another optional elite. We're not win streaking here, so I'm gonna try to play more fun builds than I usually do. Like I'm gonna actively try not to take momentum decks. Because that's what we always do, so. You don't think there's anyone who's a master at Tome? I don't know. I mean, there are people who play, I mean, I don't even play the hardest difficulties. At Nightmare, is that the hardest? I'm just like playing on normal permadeath. Anyway, I'm not sure that I agree that Tome is a deep game. I think Tome is like a fun game if you like building characters, because it's all about all the builds you can do. But that's mostly what, to me, it is. It's like a character creation sandbox kind of game. Like you just take your build and test it. All right, well, let's take backflip. That's always a safe pick. Part of me wanted to take concentrate, but that's kind of hard to beat an elite with concentrate in your deck at this stage. Expertise, yeah. I mean, the problem is, like, we had the Searing Blow run yesterday. But you can't do that with expertise, right? Because expertise is not a win condition. So there is such a thing as too much block, whereas there's not really such a thing as too much damage. And Searing Blow also isn't that great, so... I believe that the devs have said expertise is getting reworked. So that's good. Okay, let's take, you know, let's do something different. Let's take acrobatics. Let's just try to draw a lot of cards and hope we get like a Gamble or Storm of Steel or something. Hey, Gymstick. Have you been seduced into buying this game yet, Gymstick? Oh, more block every time. That would be interesting. Actually, the way my suggestion was to make it somehow degrade over time. Like every time, like it starts out as a really huge block, but then every time you like do a battle or visit a campfire, it decreases. I thought that would be kind of interesting, but then obviously you could just pick it up late and it would be broken, so I don't know. But I like the idea of a card that eventually just kind of turns into a curse if you use it too much. So Dagger Throw seems consistent with what we're going for, I guess. It's also just a good card. Balls Deep in PoE. Didn't they come out with like a new expansion? I don't play PoE, so... Right, something like that, Balthazar, except I was thinking more meta, so it degrades out of combat. Okay, so this guy's growing this turn, guaranteed. Runic Dome isn't so bad if you know patterns. I mean, I ended up dying on the win streak to not using a block potion because I I thought I knew the pattern, but I didn't. But like if I actually knew the pattern, I wouldn't have died there. So you just have, it just takes experience. So prepared? I mean, we're just forcing this, I guess. Whatever this is. Prepared actually isn't good in all discard decks. Like if you just want to make a huge hand and discard it with Storm of Steel, prepared is actually kind of bad. And also, we were fighting an elite, and I kind of want... I'm just going to take the dash, actually. It's just a solid card to have. So, what do we got? Concentrate, burst. Is there still a lot of randomness in what? Are you talking to me or Jimstick? I don't know. Hey, Astron. Oh, attack patterns. Mostly in Zone 2. But Zone 2 is a nightmare anyway. Zone 2 has a lot of randomness, like with the birds and the Chosen. Zone 3, there isn't that much. There's like Darklings. And there's... well, some of the repulsor guys and whatnot. But those are predictable enough, and they have low enough HP, you obviously predict the Thorns and the Explosion, so... I don't know. I think I want to take Burst. Seems fun. So do we want the... We probably want the fire after, right? We want this path. Or maybe this path. Oh no, this is an extra campfire here. Yeah, this is just an extra one. It's a fire versus shop, but we don't need the shop. So, let's go here. Upgrade. I guess upgrade the burst. We have 4 energies, so upgrading burst makes sense. Early burst upgrade isn't that great with 3 energy, but with 4 it kind of makes sense. Oh, they changed these guys. Now they give you dazes, but they have slightly more health, which is interesting. And there's randomness in these attack patterns, but usually... I mean, usually you're not facing more than 16. And they tend to alternate, like, when they do one thing, they are more likely to do the other thing later on, or so it seems to me. Don't know the backflip. So backflipping versus defending. Backflipping is slightly good because there's dazed in my... Getting the dazed out is beneficial. Oh, I can also redraw this, which is helpful. So yeah, this fight, I think, overall got nerfed. I think the dazes... I think the dazes make it easier than the HP makes it harder. Although, being forced to, like, overblock in anticipation of attacks is kind of annoying. Corruption... Yeah, Corruption's pretty good, but it's pretty much just a combo card with Dark Embrace or Dead Branch. But it's really strong in those decks. the one turn I don't block. I was about to get out of this fight taking like 2 damage. And the one turn I draw no blocks, I get hit. Hey Argnar, Turok 2. Isn't that game like ancient? You start with Dome. I guess. I mean, making a solitaire deck is one way to go. Like, if I started with Dome, oh my god. If I started with Dome in like a win streak run somehow, if I, you know, ever picked that option in a win streak, and I started with it and I really wanted to win no matter what, then I would probably still just go momentum and do my normal thing. I don't think it would affect my strategy much, but yes, I mean, it does make those decks better. Now that we got the Snecko Skull, though, I feel like we should change our plan. Because Snecko Skulls is OP. Like, it's really, really OP when you have poison. So I feel like now we should just force poison. Which is kind of annoying, because I thought we had a good... We can draw, like, you know, we had a good thing going with drawing a lot of cards. But some of these cards are still useful for poison. I mean, the dash is fine, the backflip's fine. The burst is really good with catalyst and stuff. So we can transition naturally. So with that being said, like, I would have taken 1,000 cuts if I didn't get the Snecko Skull, but now I think we're just gonna go all in on poison. Hey, Big Tom. Snecko Skull. I know people like watching poison runs for some reason. Does Envenom work with 1,000 cuts? No, it's attack damage that triggers Envenom. Although, they work together in the sense if you have Shivs, Shivs will trigger both, I guess. Snecko Skull is just 1 per source, so like, if you flask, it'll apply 4 extra poison. If you Noxious Fumes, it'll apply 1 extra poison per tick. Anyway, I feel like because of that, I'm not going to take the cuts. But I mean, both decks are fun, but I don't get to play Snecko Skull that much. Because I mean, I'm usually not going for poison, and I usually don't go for that many elites, so I don't get the opportunity that much. Yeah, burst flat. Like, the burst is definitely going to be good in a poison deck. The other stuff I picked up, I was going more towards like a discard cycle kind of deck, but the acrobatics might be a little unfortunate. Ouch. Who's our boss anyway? Guardian? Okay. And we have the regen potion. So we're still not really in rest territory. Is an acrobatics a solid card anyway? I mean, not... I don't know. Like, usually you want to do proactive things with your energy. The fact that we start with 4 energy makes it better. You know, because spending 1/3 of your energy on just drawing cards is pretty weak. But it's... I don't know. I mean, it doesn't give you much more selection than backflip, and backflip gives you 5 block, right? So it's only 1 more card, and 1 card versus 5 block is like pretty... Like 5 block is almost always better. Ooh, the sweep. Let's sweep. I am a member of the Temple of Sweep. I'd like to invite you along. Oh, right, this way... Oh, I see. This way we are forced to... No, we're not forced to. But we probably will fight the elite. So, neutralize... Picking up the extra weaken source makes the neutralize upgrade slightly worse, but... Like, I would like to upgrade skills, because skills can be bursted, but burst upgraded leg sweep is, like, kind of overkill. So... Is Snecko Skull in a poison deck more OP than discard exhaust relics? I mean, the discard deck in general is better than the poison deck, so when it gets help, it tends to be more OP than the poison deck anyway, but I don't know. I think Snecko Skull is like a reason to force poison. Whereas maybe like Tingsha is not necessarily a reason to force discard, if that makes sense. So yeah, I guess it's not more OP in general, but it's more of a reason to play that deck. Ow. Why you do this? What do I think of the upcoming third class? I mean, it hasn't been revealed, so I think it is going to be cool. Because I don't know anything about it. I assume it's going to be cool. Nobody knows anything about it. Anybody who tells you they know something about it is lying. Unless they're a developer. But yeah, I mean, considering there's a good amount of replayability already, like adding a third class is gonna open up a lot more. Plus, modding potential. The potential for mods to like let you play cross-class cards and stuff is really neat. So Well-Laid Plans is really good for most poison decks, helps you save your catalyst and stuff. So probably gonna take that. I fight the elite. My deck is pretty good at fighting elites. I have the dash and the sweep. So the only issue is I'm already kind of in rest territory, like almost. But I think it's alright. I'll probably use like a strength pot here or something. What is our... Like, this is actually a pretty good hand to open with because our blocks are still in the deck. We want to draw into our blocks next turn, so this is probably fine, even though it's not a huge amount of damage. Might just pop both potions here. So that we definitely won't have to rest. Didn't draw an attack, unfortunately, but... And this guy's predictable, so we know what he's gonna do. Question is, do we want to get an 8 or do we want to apply the weaken? Have neutralize coming. Like, I can block everything and still hit him, but then... And then block everything next turn as well. So it seems like that's better. Oh yeah, we can also retain the sweep, I guess. Yeah, I mean, everyone assumes it's going to be a mage. There were some leaks from, like... There were some leaks of, like, a robot character, but the devs have stated that that's not the character. So... Type of archetype would I like to see? I don't know. I mean, I don't know that there is like an archetype. I mean, like I said, I want to see, in terms of class, I want to see like a monk or cleric type, self-sustain type build. Because right now, Ironclad only has like one major healing card, and that's pretty much your only sustain. I would like to see a class kind of built around sustaining. But I don't know how that would work, because sustain is kind of broken in this game compared to like Dream Quest. So yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I like debuff. I like, in games I like debuffing, so I was really excited when I got this game to start playing like poison and stuff, until I realized that poison isn't really interesting in this game. Like poison in this game is just damage, period. It doesn't, there's no, when I play Ironclad, I like playing a bunch of disarms and a bunch of, you know, weaken effects and stuff, but there isn't really like a class built around debuffing. So maybe that would be cool too. 13. I'm gonna draw. Yeah, let's draw. We have well laid plans, so actually drawing as last action isn't bad. So we can always keep stuff. Sundial. Okay. Man, maybe we should ignore the Snecko skull. Now I kind of wish I had just taken the 1,000 cuts and gone for some turbo cycle deck, because this is like nuts. This is how you make infinites. This is how infinites happen with Sundial Tactician. We're still not really defined as any specific archetype. We're good on blocks, so I'm just gonna pass this. Sure. Yeah, sure. We have a lot of discard anyway. Nice. That was convenient. This cleric is like sitting on the other side of the curse event, just waiting for somebody to stumble into it. Like, hey, how about giving me some of that gold you just got? This guy knows business. Dash sweep plans. Kind of like upgraded plans with this deck. I think I do. Let's see, that's 10. Oh, I don't have any more damage. Weird. Okay. Do I just hit him? Is there any reason to... I guess I should backflip. Try to do slightly more. More synergy for a curse deck. Yeah, I guess that would be nice. I mean, there's Immolate, I guess. It's the main one. Wait, did they buff this guy? Did Guardian get a buff? Or am I stupid? It was blocking for 9, right? Isn't his first attack is normally 9? Of course, we didn't have the Runic Dome, so... Or we have the Runic Dome, so we can't see the intense. Isn't his first attack normally 9, and then 6x2? So I just got hit for 10. With Weaken. So that's a 15. I could be wrong, but... Ah, Sundial. Sundial kicked in. So... no, can't really use it. Oh, I was vulnerable. Okay, okay. I didn't notice the vulnerable, you're right. I don't really know what this burst is doing in my deck at the moment. It doesn't really have a well-defined role. Need like a flask or something. Yeah, I mean, Burst Leg Sweep is usually overkill at this stage, though. Like, it's too much Weaken, because we have a small deck, so we're drawing to neutralize a lot. It's too much Weaken, and it's kind of like... too much block as well. It's another reason that I didn't upgrade Leg Sweep, because it's just kind of overkill. But like here, I guess it's fine, because we got all this energy. Oh my god, what? Bursted. Yeah, I can't burst dash. Sadly. So I don't know, the Snecko Skull makes me want poison stuff, but this makes me want, like, Tactician. If I get Tactician, we're gonna go for it. Like, pretty much whatever the sign is. After image. So, like, now I'm... That also pulls me more in that direction. We could also take 1000 cut. I mean, they do similar things, right? It's just, one is a kill condition. Probably after image is better, because that fits more with the idea that we could still use poison as a kill condition and block with this. Just in general, after image is a little better than 1000 cuts. Huh. Well, definitely don't want Pyramid. I might take the Pandora's box. Oh wait, no, this is Snecko's choice, sorry. I have to get out of the win streak mode. Alright, Snecko, what will you give me? I mean, I guess if we get Pyramid, we get Pyramid. I don't think Pyramid would be much fun, though. Maybe I should exclude Pyramid? Guys, should we exclude the Pyramid? Or is the Pyramid okay? I feel like if I get Pyramid, it's kind of working against what we're trying to do, but... Yes to what? Exclude it? It wouldn't, like, kill the run, but it would be boring, I think. Pyramid needs to be in there. Get one one reroll defeats the purpose. Okay, we'll leave it in. Okay, he gave us the question card anyway. Question card is fine, if a little boring. But it can help us set up our fun stuff, so maybe it's not so bad. Okay, here's a really good route with 4 fires and shop. Let's see, this is... Yeah, worse. Okay. Snecko usually gives us Pandora's box. It's his MO. Can't kill this guy, huh? Not even with a potion. I would probably, if I had 9 damage, I would probably just kill this guy right away so that he can't, in case he's running. But it's not really a lot I can do. Alright, they're both running. Well, Steck's not exactly... Steck does not exactly excel at burst damage, so even like dash double strike doesn't kill. I don't think there's anything I can do besides that. I mean, I think using a potion is worth it. Right? It's like... Well, it's only 30 gold. But yeah, it's probably worth 30 gold. Like, there's nothing I could draw. Well, wait, Sundial. If I could somehow draw 11 cards, I could get the Sundial energy, but... Okay, Fumes works really well with the skull. I mean... Part of me really just wants to take the outmaneuver and get the Sundial Infinite deck. But you really, for that deck, you really need like Gambles and Tacticians and cards that we don't have. We just don't have all the pieces. We have a million basics, so it's probably better to just take this. Get jaxed. No. Okay, get a match game here. Flechettes? Is Flechettes a card I want? I don't know. Could be. Could end up being a decent card. I don't know. Currently, it's a bit... Oh, another neutral. We need another neutralize, guys. I don't actually know if I want another neutralize. Okay, there's the decay. Yeah, Flechette. Do we want Flechettes? I don't think so. I don't think I take Flechettes. Like if I could thin all my attacks out, it would end up being pretty good. But I don't know. I don't know how close we are to that world. Like we definitely want to be building a skill-based deck, but what do you guys think? Do we need Flechettes? Something like Coke. Oh. No Flechettes. Get more info? Well, I mean, we have the choice. We can take Flechettes right now. There's no reason to get more info. We can either take it or we can not take it. Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of medium to me. Prepared? I guess we would take prepared. Okay, get it prepared. And then Swift Strike we don't want. Bullet time, okay. Well, we got it prepared. That wasn't too bad. I guess now I have to upgrade it though. Why did I attack? I don't know. We need our fumes for this guy. It's pretty... Our deck doesn't really have ways of breaking through that armor. So it's good that we got the fumes. Yeah, it might take a while. We're chipping away, though. Like, we can cycle through our deck so easily with this deck, though. Because well-laid plans is also kind of a form of deck thinning, right? The fact that you get... I mean, you basically do get 2 cards out of your deck forever. Unless you're using your whole hand. Okay, more options. I don't know. Deadly Poison's not actually... It's good if we get, like, catalysts and stuff, but... Not sure what direction this deck wants to go. Like, the After Image and the Sundial make me want to just hold out for really broken cycle stuff. But we don't really have kill conditions, so I guess I'll take it. Do we upgrade After Image or Prepared first? I guess this. I mean, Deadly Poison kills stuff. Ew. It's about the only good thing I can say about it. Right, I mean, that's true. If I don't get the right cards, then Cycle is never going to happen. Like, I need the Tactician, and I need... you know, stuff like that. I mean, the After Image itself is kind of incentive. After Image enables the deck because you can just get as much block as you want, even without extra energy. But it's true that Poison is more accessible. Oh. Blur would be nice, right? Blur is kind of what we want. Probably just want like Blur and Footwork and then some more Poison cards and call it a day. Ooh. Another sweep. So we don't want crippling. I mean, this card is just kind of in a bad place, I think, because we don't need the weaken, so it's just a really expensive poison source. Upgraded leg sweep, though. That is something. I'm going to take that, even though it's kind of too much block at the moment, but... let's see. I might actually take this elite fight. I'm feeling a little cheeky here. Well, it gives up a campfire though. Burst and deadly or not? I mean, you have to upgrade it though. It's feeling a little cheeky. Let's do it. I don't think this is a right choice, per se. mean, drawing the fumes earlier would have been nice. No well-laid plans, huh? That hurts. Getting pretty fucked. Even though I knew this wasn't the right choice, I'm taking more damage than I expected to. But I guess drawing the fumes late is the main thing. Ugh. Got greedy? Not really greedy. Just like we're not win streaking, so I don't get to make bad decisions normally. So I like making bad decisions that I know are bad sometimes. Oh, I can kill him. He does die because of the snecko skull, huh? Okay, that only took like 8 turns to kill that guy. Pretty good. I mean, it's not even greed. I think that actually the value of upgrading a card is higher than the value of a random relic. So even, you know, even all things being equal, I would rather take the campfire than the elite fight. It's just... Oh, I... Oh. Did stream just start? More or less. Not too long ago. I mean, this is the first run of the day. We're just kind of messing around. Shuriken, huh? Not exactly. See, this is why a campfire is worth more than a random relic, because you just get this stuff. Oh, Blur is great though. Blur is fantastic. Calcum, not so fantastic. Ooh, this is like one of the toughest fights to have Runic Dome in. Because you just have no idea what they're gonna do. Yeah, Blur's really good. Blur is like the card that we wanted the most, probably. Especially with the Runic Dome, right? We can just overblock and not be concerned. However, our luck of not drawing fumes until the very end of our deck continues here. Burst Deadly Catalyst. Yeah. I mean, Catalyst is kind of like... I mean, the only good version of the poison deck uses Catalyst. If you're running this kind of poison deck that's not, you know... This kind of poison deck with like fumes and random poison sources, it's not usually that good. That's why I always say don't play poison, but... So yeah, fumes, very end. We haven't been hexed yet, though. So that's nice. Chosen just keeps attacking. Does this one not? He does, right? He does. It's just weird. Sometimes he takes forever to start. Oh, Shuriken activated. we did it, guys. Shuriken did something. So here's the hex. Well, it's nice to get out of this fight without taking damage. Offered an early catalyst, forcing poison is a must? I completely disagree. Early catalyst is not a reason to force poison. I would highly recommend not doing that. Like, you can play poison if you want, but you're still gonna have a higher win rate playing just good stuff, momentum cards. Envenom, huh? We're not really an Envenom deck, even though, like, Envenom is more of an attack enhancer than an actual poison card. Even though this is really, really good with Snecko Skull, we just don't have, like, proper attacks, dagger sprays, and riddles and stuff. Like, we're just not really set up for it. Probably just take Flying Knee. Or nothing. I'll take Knee. Okay, thank God. I mean, Flying Knee is just always nice. It's just a free attack. Better than free. What's freer than free? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say that Flying Knee has Shuriken synergy because it gives you energy the next turn. And the next turn, you're probably not going to have 3 attacks. Like, Heel Hook has more Shuriken synergy, for example. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of free, but in terms of the Shuriken synergy, like, usually getting the energy next turn is better, but with Shuriken, you'd rather have the energy that turn so you can play other attacks alongside it. The fact that you're often going to be spending like half your energy on attacks and half on defense. Makes it kind of... Like, dash has good shuriken synergy. But... it's kind of hard. Like, if you play Flying Knee and 2 other attacks, then it means you're only spending 1 energy on defending, which often isn't enough. Oh yeah, Joathane, you have a screenshot of... I mean, I believe you. I don't need a screenshot, really. Other people mentioned that they've gotten it. Dash is 2 mana. Yeah, but you're spending... It's better than spending 1 on an attack and 1 on a block. So, like, you can dash and play 2 attacks, and it's better than playing 3 attacks and, like, a blur or a defend or a backflip. So it has more shuriken synergy than Flying Knee does. Finally, we get to kill something. Oh. Compare Iron Wave to Dash. Well, mostly because Dash costs 2. Also partially because of the difference between classes. But the major thing is that Dash costs 2, and so it's a more flexible card. Like, any card that costs 2 gives you more option value than a card that costs 1. If you have a hand full of... Like, basically no matter what your hand contains, Dash is always fine. Like, Dash always makes sure that you can punish when they're not attacking or block when they are attacking. Iron Wave is the same type of card, but because it only costs 1, like, it's less flexible. There's less flexibility to it. Oh, another blur. We could take Caltrops too, but this just seems great. Like, the more power you can focus into that flexible card, the better. So if there was a 3 version of Dash, also like a, I don't know, 15 block and attack, that would be even better than Dash. But right. We have a lot of money. Bottle Tornado. I mean, yeah, so the lower cost cards tend to be more technically energy efficient because they give you more effect. Like 2 Iron Waves gives you slightly more effect than 1 Dash, but it takes up more space in your deck and more space in your hand. So, you know, a deck full of all dashes would crush the game, basically. Because you would always be able to respond. Like, you just mindlessly play dashes as long as you had 4 energy. So anyway, this isn't the best shop. I mean, footwork is great, so we're gonna pick up footwork. But other than that, can I... Mind Blast? Mind Blast is good. Let's take Mind Blast. I never buy this, but it's fun, and it's good with a larger deck and with well-laid plans. But I don't think the Tornado... I don't know, I could Tornado footwork, I guess. Or plans. I guess Tornado plans is okay. The problem then is, like, I have a starting hand. I don't have the draw 2 relic, so I have the starting hand of, like, After Image well-laid plans, and then I have to hope my other cards do something. So it's probably better to not have additional powers in my opener. Right. No, you don't have to be sorry about asking questions. I like answering questions. It's why I stream. Blood vial. Eh. I don't know. Actually, I should probably buy the dex pot. Just save this for the final boss. Time Eater might be annoying, so... See, having the footwork in my opener is kind of bad here because I don't... Like, if it were a block, it would have been better. That's why I generally recommend against taking too many powers, because they don't do anything for a while. Like, no matter how much value that footwork gets me in this fight, it's never going to make up for the damage that I just took. So that footwork was just straight up bad in this fight. That's why I think people like really overrate powers, because they don't have any... People are like, well, I take some damage to get this power out, but it's okay. You know, I think it's not okay. It's never okay. Vampire event could change... Yeah, I mean, a little. Vampire event makes it easier to take damage. So... I don't think we want another deadly. I don't even really want the first one. Dodge roll is good, but it's also like too much block, probably. Like, upgraded dodge roll is very good in this kind of deck. It's just... probably a little overkill. So good with burst and footwork, though. Yeah, it's probably still fine. I don't know. We're definitely... We have too many blocks. I would say that, but... It's probably just a footwork upgrade. Fume's upgrade is worse than normal, because essentially it goes from 3 to 4 instead of 2 to 3 like it normally does. It's less of a percentage upgrade to the effect. Not sure how annoying this fight's gonna be. It might be a little scary in the short term. Can also use a fire potion on one of these guys, I guess. Donu and Deka? I don't see why. This deck can sustain very well against the shapes. I think the shapes is pretty easy. I don't think the final boss should be an issue, no matter what it is. What if you get too wounded? Wounded how? Deka gives you dazes. Alright, we just have to survive the debuff, but I think we're okay. As long as we live through the debuff, we win. It's usually how this fight goes. We have a primo Mind Blast on this dude. Where are your minions now, Collector? I think it was always dazes, I don't know. I don't remember it being wounds anyway. Can sort of do whatever as long as the blur stays up, we're invincible. We have pretty good ability to cycle. Well, no blur. Sadness. Yeah, we've got 4 energy because of the Runic Dome. And sometimes 6 because of Sundial. Alright, so that's lethal already with the poison. I don't think we can accelerate. Oh, can we? Get him now? I'm not sure. Oh, I should have Mind Blasted first, of course. Doesn't look like. But yeah, seems like we're safe. Do I think enemy patterns are predictable enough? Yeah, I mean, well, Dome is always worth. I mean, energy is energy, you take it. I think Dome is one of the better energy items if you know enemy patterns. Like, it's better than Philosopher's Stone for sure, like almost always. Ooh. Well, this is what I wanted in the beginning. I know that we've kind of moved around between archetypes here, but I think that the Storm could maybe still be good. Well, maybe not. All we have now, for card advantage, all we have is 1 backflip, 1 acro. Yeah, I've gotten every achievement except for that, the first turn boss kill achievement. Opinion on Ecto? I mean, it's kind of like Kurski. I rate it very similar to Kurski. On the first floor, it's pretty awkward. On the second, it's amazing. But it's not like I wouldn't take it. I mean, you always want to take the 4th energy, no matter what it is. If you get a 4th energy on the first boss, you just take it. Like, that's rule number 1, in my opinion, of playing this game. Like, you don't ever pass it up. Even if it's something that looks like it's going to kill your run, just find a way to make it work. Because 4 energy is just too important in this game. Yeah, so maybe we don't actually have the card advantage needed for this. Wraith Form's kind of interesting. Wraith Form's kind of bad, but it's also interesting. Yeah, let's take Wraith Form. It's kind of bad, but it's the most interesting option. It does work with the deck. It's just a little bit... It's a little bit underpowered, but... Okay, Mighty Snecko. This is an interesting one. I have to decide whether Snecko Eye is a run killer or not. I think it's not. I think Snecko Eye wouldn't kill the run. It would probably just be kind of neutral and interesting. So, I will let the Snecko decide. Would I have taken Adrenaline or... in a win streak, I would never have a deck like this, so... But yeah, I guess I would have taken Adrenaline. I would have taken Adrenaline normally. Okay, well, we get the Snecko Eye. So let's see how this turns out. Our deck isn't, you know, it's not super, like, reliant on zeros or, you know, heavy cycling, so I think we're fine with the Eye. It's just... It's gonna be weird. So, 4 campfires with a shop. Zone 3, you always want to look for the latest shop you can find, but in this case, there's only these. So... How good is taking a random boss relic? Wait, you mean to start with? It's not that good. I don't think I would ever do it on a win streak. I think it's usually the worst option. But it's the most fun. Okay, so we get to start with a one energy Wraith Form. Oh, yeah, Mind Blast isn't affected by it, so that's actually really nice. We always get this Mind Blast. Oh, I should have played the Defend for Wraith Form, huh? I feel like the volume's like slightly too loud. I don't know. Just a little bit. Burst for 0, get a leg sweep and a blur going. What is Snecko's Eye doing? It randomizes the cost of all your cards. Basically, between 0 and 3. Sometimes the Snecko is kind, sometimes he's not. The well-laid plans is really interesting with Snecko Eye because the cards you don't play are normally really overcosted, so you almost want to like toss them back in to have them re-randomized. It's very interesting. Like I don't really want to keep any of these. I just want to get them re-randomized. Maybe Acro. It's kind of a Nombo. Ooh, fresh Mind Blast. Do I think Prepared is a high tier card? No. Not at all. I mean, first of all, it needs to be upgraded to be good. like normal prepared is garbage, right? Because it doesn't actually draw you anything. It's the same as not having it in terms of the card that you find. So you have to upgrade it in order for it to actually thin your deck. And even upgraded, I would say normally don't take it unless you have synergies for it, like discard synergies. But it's not like the worst thing in the world. If you have curses, then the value goes way up. You know, it's not the worst card in the world. It's just... It's also a lot better in low energy decks. Like if you're stuck on 3 energy, then you don't need the ability to play your whole hand anyway, so it helps with some card selection. Speaking of which, well, we're on Snecko now, so this is not nearly as good. Backflip Plus is probably still worth it, though. Wait, who's our boss? I didn't even see. It's the Awakened one? Yeah, that's fine. Card draw is really good with the eye. Even if it costs 1. You hope they end up making this game a bit easier? Oh, harder. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait. No, I concur. I concur. Like, I also won my first run, and win streaking isn't that difficult now, but... I mean, it's kind of a good sign, though, because people who are, like, not used to this type of game tend to really struggle in the beginning, but then... you know, once they learn. So that it has a good curve for people who are newer to this type of game, but I know the devs are going to add like a endless mode and some other harder modes, dailies and stuff. So I think in the end it's going to be sufficient challenge. Like, there's also a mod that makes the game harder, but I think it's a little too hard. But yeah, endless mode will be interesting, because in endless mode, you know, it's endless. So you're never going to win. you can't win the run. You just avoid dying as long as possible. So that interests me. How would endless scale? I have no idea. Yeah, that's true. I don't really know. Like, maybe over time it starts like adding curses to your deck. I think that would be an interesting way to scale it, because then you can never have a deck that can last forever. Like, eventually you're gonna succumb to the curses, right? And I know in Dream Quest that's kind of how it works. I don't know for people. Probably most people haven't played Dream Quest, but the final boss in Dream Quest is it's basically an endless fight. Like, you can't win. You can't win. Well, you can. I think you can win, actually, but it's almost impossible to win. And he basically just keeps making your deck worse every turn until you eventually die. And I think that's a good way to make an endless mode. Ooh, Mind Blast. playing Dream Quest lately. I think Necromancer is really hard, man. I think the mages are all really hard because mana's kind of broken in that game. Okay, Caltrop sounds kind of spicy. It's a good win condition for us. Flechettes is also interesting. But probably we don't have the card draw. Is Dream Quest free? It's not free. It's a game like this. It's like the predecessor to this game. But if you like this game and you can tolerate the placeholder graphics in Dream Quest, then you would probably like it. Mummified Hand. This has some potential with the man, Shuriken Kunai and we're not a Shiv deck. This has potential with the Eye. It's not like amazing, but we do have some powers. Yeah, I mean, what else, right? I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't remove, too. Yeah, but there's nothing else I want, so I guess I'll just buy this. And like a deck spot. Yeah, I think unfortunately a lot of people are gonna cheat in the dailies in this game. If you look at the leaderboards right now, it's like extremely easy to cheat the leaderboards. So I don't know. I hope the dailies are good, but I think just because it's so easy to hack, like it might end up being a clusterfuck. Second relic in shop? Was that like the credit card? I don't remember what that does, like gives you a discount or something. I was planning on running Dream Quest at some point, as well as Monster Slayers, like for a comparison. I was planning on that. There's also another game called Card Quest, which someone recommended. It's not exactly a deck builder, but I did buy it. So I'll probably run that eventually too. Oh, why did I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it sometime. I don't know. I could do it right now. Like, there's probably a bunch of people who don't want to see Dream Quest right now, but I could just switch over to Dream Quest if enough people actually want me to play it. Wasn't planning on it. Let's see. Are we mind blasting the big guy? We're mind blasting the big guy and poisoning this guy. Straw pull it. I assume that most people would vote for this game, which is always, you know, it's always the problem with streaming new games. Like, most of your audience, which it's not like I'm blaming them, but like most of your audience is there for the game that you're playing, and so, you know, they don't really have interest in other stuff. We could straw pull it though after the Awakened one's been defeated. And the thing about Dream Quest is a lot of people don't want to watch it just because of the graphics. Alright. No flasks offered this run. Yeah, I mean, Dream Quest it's the exact same genre. I mean, I guess the main difference, well, there are several differences, but in terms of mechanics, like, there's a mana system, which is kind of awkward. And there's like each dungeon is on a grid map instead of like a path system. Those are the main differences. But otherwise, it's very similar. Okay, so these guys are both blowing up, which isn't great. I guess I can kill one of them. I mean, we're safe here, I guess. I probably should have just saved the blur even, but... We're definitely not taking damage. Yeah, Dream Quest is like really random. That's one of the issues, but being like a traditional roguelike player, I don't mind that so much. Dream Quest can just be like, fuck you, boss is immune to all your damage, you die. Like, you have no ability to adapt. It's very, very brutal. Oh, that was the one who just got summoned? Oh. Or who got summoned last turn? I thought it was the other way around. So I went after the other one thinking he was the older one, and that this guy was gonna explode. Yeah, I only took one, but... Deck's a bit slow. I did take the other deadly and the caltrop, so I'm taking damage sources. It still takes a while to get there. Also, this Wraith form needs to be upgraded. What was the laser beam? Mind Blast. Deals 1 damage for each card in your deck. Like, in your draw pile. Yeah, I'm not gonna take a third deadly. It's... Yeah, Wraith Form Plus is 5 damage instead of 3. My after image is 0 every time. Well, must be nice, right? Better lucky than good. Okay. Well. Oh man, we got sundial energy too. I suppose I should have dodge rolled there. I wasn't not paying the most attention at the moment because it's kind of face roll. Reflex? Do we have... Not really. Only have a couple of sources. I mean, we've got the plans and stuff, but we're not even playing plans versus the final boss. And it's not even, you know, this might cost 3 or something. So, probably not. Okay, so what to upgrade? Probably the other sweep at this point. Oh, Memori. Morning like a was. Who's the boss? It's Awakened one. That's why I'm not going to play plans versus him until late. So dash isn't as good of an upgrade for us since we're more relying on the sweeps and the bursts and stuff. Dash doesn't come into play as often. Otherwise I would upgrade that. Maybe just do fumes even though it's not as good as it normally would be. Oh, and like a was, I don't think you heard me when you left yesterday, but I wanted to thank you for the Reddit thread. I saw the Reddit thread, so I wanted to thank you for putting me on there and for all the nice things you said that were, whether they were true or not, but I appreciate it. Oh, I should upgrade this deadly probably. Although now I guess I'm not upgrading anything else, but I should have. So how much block is this? 23. Yeah, we probably still want to avoid this dude. Are you trying to start a politeness war with me? You do not want to start a politeness war with me. Fumes is... Well, we could get Fumes out. I guess we can get Fumes out. Maybe I should play a 1 first. Let's play this first. Okay, discounted Survivor. I was hoping it was discount Footwork. That would be the best. You're British? That gives you an unfair advantage. I don't think you're allowed to use your Britishness. Came here from the Reddit thread? Awesome. I've heard of this Reddit site. See, when my viewers told me about it, I used the Google. And I Googled the Reddit, and I misspelled it a few times before I got it right, and then I discovered a world of memes and possibilities. But no, I'm on Reddit normally. I'm just not subbed to the Slay the Spire subreddit. So I didn't know about the thread until someone told me about it. Oh, that was not lethal. I was like, I just thought it would kill him, you know, but I could have acrobatics first. Okay. We don't want this, right? Actually, maybe I'll... If I don't take any more damage, I might just not rest. So we're pretty close to max. I can use the regen potion. Duck, duck, go. I don't trust you. Okay, here's my after image costing 3 for whoever was saying that I'm blessed. Although, I guess I'm still playing it, actually. Why? I should just still play it, because there's no... Like, it's either... Yeah. Actually, I should regen here, maybe? I should probably regen right now. This fight's gonna take a while. Even though it's only 10, but like there's a chance I take damage. And even if I don't, I'll just, you know, go into the final boss fight with no damage. And be able to upgrade my deadly poison. So that's the life I'm living now. Oh, I should have... God damn it. That was a real mistake. I should have played defend first. Okay, well. Yeah, could avoid getting hit here. Is it a legit search engine? I don't know if I believe you either. I'm just naturally distrustful. I've been burned before, you see. By a duck. A duck broke my heart. Like, the more you talk about it, the less I believe you. You realize that, right? Especially considering, like, the conversations that were going on in my chat yesterday. I don't think I can ever trust anything chat says again. I didn't even remember or care to look it up. I don't care. Corpse explosion? Nah. So in the end, we didn't really get our poison deck. I don't really know what we got. So 8 HP versus upgraded deadly. I don't know. 8 HP. I mean, HP is usually better than any upgrade. 3 deck spots. I feel like 3 deck spots is like the jackpot heading into the final boss. Well, guess this is still worth. Yeah, 7 block per card played. The problem, of course, is that these crows start ramping. So I have to actually deal damage to them at some point. Alright, Wraith Form. Wraith Form's really good. The plans I assume we don't play. I guess there's a question of like, do we... I think we just use Deadly on a crow. Even though... Because we can sustain versus the boss forever. So we just have to kill the crows, that's the scary part. A lot of powers. It's not that many powers, right? It's only 3 so far. 3 is pretty manageable. We're gonna play 4 because we're gonna play the fumes. 0. Mind Blast for 0. I can draw a card with this. Well, I said we were gonna play fumes, but it's too expensive, so. And now the crows are dead anyway, so if we can sustain against this guy forever. No problem. Even let's just, you know, for the hell of it. Let him have his strength. I ain't scared. I think Mind Blast is quite good, yeah. It's one of the few neutrals that I buy. I mean, I also tend to play pretty... I don't know. I don't think 33 is like a really huge deck, but I don't go in for the super thin strategies. I think it's overrated. Does snecko interact? No, it has no interaction with X cost stuff. I mean, I'm trying to help this guy out. I'm giving him all the strength. You know? I feel kind of sorry for him. Maybe this boss needs to be buffed. Like, I've played 6 powers and it's still... Yeah, the second form, right, the first form is the scary part, especially with the crows. And then once you get here, it's like you're home free. Yeah. Inkwolf, I literally didn't even realize he did that until like my 100th run or something. Like I didn't even notice. And then once I tried to do something that cost my max energy, I was like, wait a minute. Wait, this guy can drain your energy? Like what? So that's not a good sign. Yeah, he does that. See, there it is, darkness. So now we have 3 energy. I mean, I like the idea of it. Right, you're set up. This is... I mean, bosses need to get dramatically harder in the late stage. Like, shapes get dramatically harder if you leave them alone. Orichalcum. I think this is the first time Orichalcum has ever come into play. Alright, that was fun. Kind of. It was a little bit exhausting. I didn't get like my perfect deck. I wanted to see how much... Oh, I didn't get to see. I didn't look. Oh, there it is. I didn't get to see how much total damage I've dealt to the boss. I heard it's capped at 50k. So I was wondering if it's been capped, if my, you know, damage dealt has been capped yet. 50k times like, or divided by 700. I'm probably not quite there yet. I'm almost, I don't think I'm quite at 100 wins. Maybe I am. I don't know. So let's throw up that straw poll. Just a quick straw poll for 'cause some people were mentioning an interest in seeing Dream Quest, so let's, you know. Just give me a second. Okay, so if you want to vote on the next game, either do more, we can either do more Snecko's Choice runs, or we can switch over to Dream Quest, which is, for anyone who doesn't know, it is a basically the first of this genre, I would say. The first, like, roguelike deck builder game. Some people mentioned, I mean, I plan on streaming it eventually at some point, so even if it doesn't win the vote here, we'll play it eventually, but... yeah, so far Slay the Spire is winning. It's not really surprising. I'll give it another minute or two here. Oh, Dream Quest is catching up, actually. It's fun watching this in real time. It's pretty close. It's closer than I expected. Okay, looks like it's settling down. Looks like Dream Quest or Slay the Spire is in the lead. It's settling down now. So Slay the Spire it is. I will play Dream Quest in the future though, but it'll be like on a stream where I'll announce it as the game played. So you know, a lot of people right now are just tuning in for this. Never heard of Dream Quest? I mean, you can check it out. Oh wait. Now it's between 16 to 15. It's pretty tight. If you never heard of Dream Quest, you can check it out on Steam, but yeah, I mean, it's basically just a less polished, more RNG heavy, but there's a million classes. There's like 16 classes or something, so it's... I would say Dream Quest has more replayability, actually, but it's just kind of... It has some mechanics that aren't great. It's really close, the vote. No crawl option? I don't know. It seems like... It's 17-17 now. What am I supposed to do? What do I do, guys? It's tied. What is the third locked? So, it's just not released yet. Oh, Dream Quest is winning now. Wait. The third character is just not released. We don't know what it's gonna be. Okay, Dream Quest is now ahead by 3 votes. I don't know how that happened, but I'm gonna... If you guys want more Slay the Spire, you have like approximately 30 seconds to go vote. Otherwise, I guess we're switching. I haven't voted, so my vote, you know, I'm not even... I don't care either way. I mean, it's only fair to give a few more... Alright, well, it looks like Dream Quest... Looks like Dream Quest wins. I don't know, I'm not seeing any more votes for Slay, so... I guess that's fine. Alright, let me set it up, let me change the stream title and stuff. It's a little bit... Huh. I was kind of hoping to do it on its own stream, you know, so that people who want to see it can, like... Alright, well, whatever. You won the vote, so... Alright, JTO. Peace. Vote on the class. Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted to play Dream Quest like on its own stream so that people can choose whether to like tune in or not. Now there's gonna be like Slay the Spire viewers who are gonna tune out, which kind of sucks. But okay, let's go. Let's load up Dream Quest here. All right, let's see, can I... Music, it's a bit loud. Yeah, it's 4, but can I, hold on. There's no, I have to change the volume in like Windows. Hold on, let me mess with the resolution. I have to restart it. I want to see if I can get it to the proper resolution. It might just be a 4x3 game, I'm not sure. I wasn't prepared, obviously, to play this on stream today. Okay, I can get it full screen like this. But every time I tab out, it's gonna... Yeah, that didn't change anything, huh? So I shouldn't do that. Okay. Sorry. As I said, I wasn't prepared to play this on stream today. It's just a 4x3 game. Even lower on the sound? I did turn it down just now. Isn't this okay? I can go even lower. I believe that the dev was already working on Hearthstone when he made this, actually. But yeah, he's the one who made the Hearthstone roguelike mode. Okay, so these are the classes. At least they're the ones I have unlocked. I actually have like a couple that are not unlocked. I think the dragon and there's one more. I have like 2 classes not unlocked. But these are classes. Any particular class sticking out? I don't... Warrior's like really boring. Anything in particular that you guys... Random? A bit lower, really. Okay, can go even lower. Choose fave. Monk. Samurai. Oh, you haven't seen the impressive art yet. You haven't seen the impressive art yet. Yeah, Necro is like really... I actually haven't beaten the game with Necro on the hardest difficulty. So that might not be the best. I don't know, let's go Monk actually. I haven't played this in forever. So Monk is a pretty easy class. Okay, so at the beginning of each run, you get to choose a talent. I think I have all the beginning talents unlocked. You do have to unlock. This game has there's a lot of unlocks, so you have to unlock some of this stuff. So these are all things that you can take. We're gonna take... Well, preparation is pretty interesting with Monk, because Monk has the ability to remove cards from their deck. Like every few fights, you can remove a card from your deck. So preparation lets you just turbo remove, which is pretty fun. I like cowardly. Otherwise, I don't know. For this run, let's take healthy because it's very simple. So we have +5 health. Yeah, the graphics suck. That's for sure. So anyway, you've got this grid where you move around, and as you can see, the monsters are kind of seated towards your level. So we got these level 1 fights that should both be pretty easy. We can start by meditating, so we get to remove a card from our deck if we want. And this is our deck. Every class has a different basic deck, but you know, they're all pretty basic. So you have some attack 1s, some attack 2s. For the monk, I usually don't end up going for the spells, so I'm tempted to just remove the heal and the mana. but we'll start with an attack, I guess. Monks can technically cast spells, but they're not very good at it. And then you can technically just play all, and then pass turn. This is a bit different than Slay the Spire because there's no like you see these attacks don't cost any energy. Attacks don't cost any action points at all. The only things that cost action points are these green cards. So like Slice cost 1 action point, and is there a way to hold on? Okay, I can't view the text while playing, I don't think. But it basically deals the damage and draws a card, I think. Can I really not read the text? Oh, I can double click it, there we go. Yeah, double click shows us the text. But yeah, attacks don't cost any energy to play. So we can walk around the map. We're gonna take this other level 1 fight. There's some strategy in this game to leveling up, because when you level up, you gain all your health back. So it's a full heal. So actually taking this level 2 fight is probably better than taking the level 1. Because I'll take some damage, but then I'll heal it all back. You know, just like finishing a zone in Slay the Spire. This is your current experience, and we have 1 experience. We need 2 to level up, so a level 1 or a level 2 fight will level us up. Mind if I roll need? Okay. So this monster's ability generates 3 mana every turn, so she's got a ton of mana. Mana, as you can see, mana is used to play spells. We're probably not going to be playing a lot of spells. I find the monk... Alright. I find the monk is best when they're not playing spells. So maybe let's just remove the spells from our deck, actually. Let's make it easier. Being a monk, we have a huge amount of control over our deck, because we can meditate every 3 fights. And usually the monk plays best as like a rogue. Okay, here's a shop. So this shop has Prayer of Violence, which is like... You get to choose X turns for it to last. And when it expires, it deals 3 times X damage. So you can put it up for 5 turns and deal 15 damage, or you can put it up for 1 turn, deal 3 damage. Psyblast, discard a card to deal 10 damage. In this game, obviously, discarding a card is a lot worse than in Slay the Spire, because your cards mostly don't cost energy. So you're always using up a card. But there are cards that synergize with this. But anyway, we're not going to buy this stuff. Yellow cards are like... yellow cards are prayers, basically. It's just the card type, not really the class. Monks get a card pool from like priests. They get the priest card pool and the rogue card pool. A monk is basically a priest rogue, if you can imagine it that way. So we have priest cards and we have rogue cards. But the rogue side of monk is much more OP. So that's why. Man, after playing with the... Oh, yeah. After playing with Dream Quest's much better UI, this is starting... It's reminding me, like... Like how polished Dream Quest... Or how polished Slay the Spire is compared to this. Alright, so we want the +1+ action. That'll let us play more action cards. What is Jab again? Okay, Jab is just basically... It costs an action, but it refunds one. So it's like a free action that draws a card and deals the damage, which is good. But more action points will help. Okay, we got another shop. Dodge. So this gives us 50% dodge until the next turn. As you can imagine, it's basically 50% chance to dodge incoming attacks. I might buy it, but I like to usually look at the whole map before I buy anything. Blacksmith lets us upgrade a card, and the first one is free. So we'll upgrade one of our attacks. Actually, upgrade both our attack 2s to 3. So this is the... Oh, this isn't the boss. This is just an elite. Level 4 elite. Pretty tough for us. Here's the boss, the genie. And unfortunately, we are going to have to fight this elite. Because as you can see, there's no... The map has blocked us in. We can't level up at all. So we're going to have to fight this elite. We might just die. This game is pretty brutal. Oh, we can meditate also. This game is pretty brutal. We don't have much of a deck here. I'm gonna buy the... Oh, I can't buy the dodge now. Could buy the prayer. It's a really bad long-term play, but might help us... Because I think we're just gonna die to this elite here. This game is pretty good. I mean, I think it, as I said, it has a lot more variety and replayability than Slay the Spire in some ways, but it's obviously much less polished. And some of the mechanics border on kind of terrifying RNG. What did happen? Oh, we got chilled. Chilled means we deal 2 less physical damage this turn from each source. Oh, but our piercing negates that. Okay. So are we dead? Oh wow, we just barely got him. 2 HP. We just barely got him thanks to those upgrades we did. That was close. And so now we're at 2 HP. We're gonna take the full heal from this thing. You get 1 free full heal. Okay, we got a mana. That doesn't help us, but... Treasure Backstab. Gain or deal 1 damage plus 1 for every action card in play. This is good if you're spamming action cards. Obviously. I tend to find it's not that great. Pierce the genie's wards, yeah. I don't remember that much about the strategy of this. It's been a while since I played this. Okay, more action. Right, the portrait art is actually, quote, finished, but the card art is all placeholders. Like, he never was able to get an artist to finish the game, basically. So strike deals a lot of damage but costs a lot of action. Not a huge fan. Second Thoughts. So this is a card that works with discard. If you discard it, you draw 2 cards. It's like Reflex, basically. This is basically just Reflex. Except it's Reflex that you can cycle if you don't need it. So it's slightly better. So we could buy like Psyblast with that if we wanted. Yeah, usually I buy the XP depending on... XP makes the future floors easier for level ups. But let's just fight this guy, see what happens. Linda's Lemonade. Okay, so the genie gives you wishes. 4 curses would obviously be terrible. All of these are pretty terrible. I guess we'll take the -1 act. We don't have really actions to use, so doesn't hurt us too much. We only have the slice. Right, so he has a shield, power word shield. It's a block, basically, but we have piercing. All of our damage is piercing, so we just go straight through it. Because we're a monk. And then this thing's gonna go off and kill him. Okay, no problem. Inspiration's a really good card. 5 mana, draw the next spell in your deck, but again, we took out our spells. So pretty much, we're just removing our entire deck. You can see I'm getting down to like no cards. 49 is enough to buy the Second Thoughts and the Psyblast. So I am gonna do that. We should be able to do this like almost every turn now. And then we move on. Oh wait, whoops! I forgot about the free. Yeah, usually I take the XP, and the reason for that is normally it would take 14 levels worth of monsters for us to level up, but this means that it only takes 11 worth, which is like 2 monsters. So the difference between 2 fights and 3 fights can be pretty drastic. Like Zone 2 is pretty difficult sometimes to level up in. Okay, and we get a new talent. So all of the previous talents are still available. But the new talents are better. Like the tier 2 talents are usually better. So we can either get an equipment slot, get another action. We're already at 3. Get some gold. Get some priest cards, get some mage cards, get some rogue cards, which I think this is what we're going to take. Get the rogue cards. Some actions. We can copy a card in our deck. We can instantly level up. We can learn Polymorph, which is really, really useful. This is usually the one that I take. I usually take Polymorph because it lets you polymorph any monster in the dungeon with cooldown 5, including the boss. So if you get a boss that just stonewalls your build, you can just polymorph him, which is really, really handy. Usually take health. Well, not on Zone 2, right? I don't know. Polymorph, I think, is the most useful talent, but we're going to take the Rogue Sneaky. Yeah, Hourglass is like energy, right? Okay, so we can take Dice, which is a really good finisher. You know, deals 2 for every action card in play if we're spamming action cards. Take Dodge, which again is pretty good. This costs 55, so we're gonna have to wait. But we might buy that. So this Prayer is stuck in my deck. I didn't want to buy it, but I did it for the elite fight. Oh, he's immune this turn. You can save cards between turns. That's one difference between this and Slay the Spire. You can save cards between turns. You always have Runic Pyramid on. Focus. So this is just one action, draw 2 cards. That's sounds like something we want. For now, the monk is really pretty OP, so for now we're pretty much just gonna stomp things. Oh, why didn't I don't know. Just save this. So you notice some of the art is kind of similar here, but... oh, God, he's got the immunity thing up. I'm so used to Slay the Spire where everything has like an audio cue, you know? Ah, we got ambushed. These guys can be pretty brutal. I think we're okay though. This guy starts with a buff. Every turn my first card is negated. So I have to play my weakest card. Generally you want to play your weakest cards first because there's like reaction cards and stuff that can counter your cards. So you want to play the weakest stuff first. The battle screen, yeah, you wish it wasn't bright. Well, this zone is like... Yeah, this zone is really hell on the eyes. If I have to suffer, then so do you. So Skewer's really good. It's really, really good. It's actually kind of the basis of the action deck. Basically, so it's free. You draw a card and gain an energy when you play it. And your opponent is weakened 1, which means they take 1 extra damage from every physical source. So if you play this with like a lot of cantrips that deal 1 damage, now you're dealing double. So Skewer is fantastic. Mimic. Okay, so now he's skewered, so we can deal 2 damage with every attack that we do, which is great, obviously. We get to meditate, another one of these attack ones out. So you can see the monk is quite OP. The monk is the best class in the game, essentially, which is why I started with it. As I try to remember what I'm doing in this game, the monk will guide me. Farm it for gold. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess you can do that. It's like the reverse of the thieves in Slay the Spire. So this guy is it physical damage? No, it's everything but physical damage that he takes half damage from. So physical decks are fine. Alright, later, Lycowas. Okay, here's another elite, Storm Giant. And a monastery, where, as you might expect, we can forget cards, just like the monk can forget cards. We only have one card that we really want to remove, so maybe I'll... we don't even have... Oh, yeah, that's the only card we can upgrade to. Getting down to a low, very thin deck. Diddy's Happy House. So basically, this guy, it's an event where you trade in your cards. It's like a transform basically, but he only takes certain stuff. So he likes cards that have multiple ranks and cards that contain the letter L. But he dislikes spell cards. So we can give him an attack because that has multiple ranks. We can transform this. And he gave us a heal, which is whatever. Anything else that I would want to... Like, I could get rid of Slice. I am the monk, so this is probably... Oh, we can get rid of Prayer of Violence, actually. I want to do that. Oh, he gave us Mimic, that's good. And yeah, Slice. If I don't like what comes out, I can just... delete them. I think we want to get rid of Slice. He gave us Second Thoughts, okay. So the heal I'll forget. And the Mimic's really good though. Mimic is like, it copies a card you've already played this turn. Yeah, Prayer is better than Attack 1, but we got rid of the Attack 1 too. You can go infinite in this game. You actually can. There's a card where you can reshuffle your play area into your deck. And there are also... Well, yeah, I guess it removes itself, though, once you play it. So maybe you can't go infinite. You can certainly one-shot bosses very easily, though. Okay, we got 8 to level up. Yeah, Circle is really good. Okay, Skewer... So Mimic... Wait. So Mimic the... We have to mimic either the Jab or the Skewer. Oh. Yeah, like, can one-shot enemies pretty easily. And a surge. Whoops, I meant to play the Alacrity. Okay. Oh, that's true. You can take infinite turns. There's a way to do that. Okay, so we get another cleanse. I don't really want strike. So I don't really want the cleanse either. I guess we can get rid of backstab. It's kind of mediocre. All of these actions are good, right? Yeah, backstab is my worst card now. I mean, I have meditate too, but I don't think there's anything else I want to get rid of. You can get rid of your attacks, but I think like having a couple is okay. Everything else cycles. Except Psyblast and the attacks. So I think currently our deck is kind of... all we want is like more cantrips. Backstab is usually better than attack 4. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Damn it. This guy has a time limit. It's actually kind of hard for a deck like this that plays a million cards. And he has the and he has the first card countered thing. So Sorcerer Strike, this deals damage and gives us mana. We don't want any of this stuff. The way equipment works in this game, it's a card in your deck, and you play. It's like a power, basically, in your deck. And once you play it, it stays in play. But you can also get equipment slots that basically make it start in play. So kind of like making the power innate 0 if you take an equipment slot. Which is kind of an interesting mechanic, I think. So, as you can see, we're a little low. And we don't level up for quite a while. That asshole with the time limit kind of got us low. You can see we're out of cards in our deck, so we play our whole deck every turn, if we're lucky. So there's the boss. We can buy cards, but I haven't seen great cards to buy. Stealing equipment, it's pretty situational. Wasn't there something here? There's dice here. Dice is good. So, yeah, unfortunately, we are gonna have to 7 and 6. We are leveling up before the boss, right? I think it's guaranteed that we level up before the boss. But like, we have to fight 3 guys, so this might be bad. Attrition is a thing in this game. Maybe like planning your fights is also important. Like maybe I should have fought one of these harder guys earlier. You don't always want to go like easiest to hardest. Dice will carry us, maybe. So this guy has He shaves 1 damage off every source that you do, which is pretty awkward for us. And he also regens, so I don't know how well we're gonna do here, but we do have Skewer. Alright, so we got about 40 damage on turn 1, so that's good. He's hitting us hard too, though. Alright, we got him. But we are very low. Oh, well, that helps. Okay, so we're not leveling up by the boss, apparently. We're not leveling up by the boss, so... we just fight the boss first, I suppose. Forgot what this guy does. So yeah. Maybe we take out one of the second thoughts. 2 is kind of awkward. I don't know, we can get more combos later. Yeah, like sometimes you just are like a poison mage and you just run into an ambush poison immune enemy and you're just okay. Nothing you can do about that. So like this guy only takes half from physical, but luckily it's rounded down, so like 1 damage still deals damage. Whoops. Yeah, it's true. There is a bestiary. Oh, right. This guy has a like an energy action drain thing. Opponent loses all mana and action. Sad cloud. So we can't do anything. But this is a good hand, so I'm just gonna keep it. Alright, got him. Coup de grace. Discard your hand and lose all action. Deal 6+3 for every card and action lost this way. Not really good in our deck. Expose is kind of like Skewer that doesn't refund action or draw a card, but it gives weaken 2 instead of 1. So I'm going to take Expose. And yeah. Guess we're out of here. Oh, we have this last guy. Expose him. Oh, he takes no damage from physical. That's right. He has like an on turn and an off turn. He's like the nemesis. So you have to wait till the right time. So I should... Or wait, what? Oh right, we have piercing, never mind. We just shit all over this guy. We're the monk. We don't care about any of your resistances, that's right. Oh, and we got the great bow. Oh man, this run just got broken. Deal 1 damage for each action card you play. Which, by the way, this is affected by a weakness, so... When we have like a guy skewered, he takes 2 for every action card we play, so it's just insane. Just absolutely insane. This is what you want when you go for this build. Yeah, Pierce killed the boss easily too. Okay. Alright, so now we get the tier 3 talents, which are all pretty powerful. Immortal, it's, you know, Lizard Tail. Well, it's better than Lizard Tail. Become invincible, get max health when you die. Purity, obviously we're not taking that. Cruel is really good. Your opponents take an additional point of damage from each physical source. 5 additional beneficial objects. Could be like treasure, could be monasteries, etc. Invisible is like a 30% chance of... Yeah, I don't take invisible very often. Fiery gives you a fireball every turn. Desperate, when you're low on health, you draw 3 additional cards every turn. Fluid is also good. Every time you... It's basically just an extra card per turn when you're playing action cards. So it's between the Fluid and the Cruel. I think Cruel is probably better usually. Especially, it works with Great Bow. Songs are good. FF6-ish. I guess. I don't know. I never thought much about the music in this game, but... Yeah, it's all physical sources. Avoid, okay, so this is a cantrip, 50% dodge. This is good. Dodging stuff is good. Oh, we got ambushed. Drains 4 max health every turn. It doesn't last till the next combat, by the way. Okay, so we play the Great Bow. Skewer, and you can see the skewer affects the damage here. Wait. It's better to expose. So he's taking like 6 every time I play an action card, no matter what it is. Which is pretty OP. We're pretty OP, guys. Here's a god. You can... There are deities in this game. What's this one again? Reduces monster health, but poisons you every fight. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. I usually don't mess with those too much. Hand of Glory. Eye for an Eye. I like this card. It's a spell, though. So we can't really use it. But it just returns all damage dealt. Extract. Get to look at the top cards of your... Top 10 of your opponent's deck and exile 2. We're probably going to take this before the boss. Because the boss has a couple of really, really OP cards. He has a card that full heals you and deals like... Or it full heals him and deals damage to you equal to like half of the health that he heals. And he has like over 100 health. So, I mean, he can just one-shot you with that card. Which is stupid. So, we're probably going to buy this before the boss fight, but not earlier. Yeah, this is the Lich, the boss. The boss is like really, really stupidly powerful. Since you got Great Bow, is it worth... No, well, for the talents, because like Cruel is just a much better talent. All it takes is 1 card draw. It's like a power. So it's not a big sacrifice. I wonder if the... I'm starting to think the attack 4s might be removable now. Because we have a pretty infinite deck. Like, we don't quite have the action to play everything, but... Yeah, I'm starting to think the attack 4s are removed territory. Like, now that action cards scale with the Great Bow, and they, you know, all of our actions scale with Great Bow plus Expose and stuff, like, attack cards have a lot less value. And the dice. But we could use some more energy. Or action. Let's see. Hand is brutal. Well, Alacrity is our only energy gain in the deck. It's our only way to get plus. Oh, the hand. Oh, as an enemy. Yeah. Coup de grace. No. Still no. Oh, that's right. We have to choose one. That's right. We have to choose one. We can't. We actually can't skip this. I don't think. Huh. Why can't we skip one? You should be able to skip. Okay, we're a monk, so it's not that. Okay, accelerate is great. Draw 3 cards and gain 3 actions. Really great. Can't afford it though. We will be able to though. We'll be able to afford both of these at some point. Are all the action cards I have? A few are cantrips, but like most of them aren't actually. Like Avoid doesn't return an energy. Alacrity gains 3 energy and draws a card, so Alacrity is mostly my energy gain. But most of these do not refund the energy. Only like Jab, Skewer, and then Mimic on one of those is a cantrip. True cantrip. It is kind of hard to tell what's going on. It's even hard for me to tell what's going on sometimes. Game is not very, not presented in the best way. Yeah, like here I have a bunch of stuff that doesn't refund energy, so it's a little bit awkward. This is why normally attacks aren't bad. Like, this is why I was hesitant to remove the attacks in the first place, because they don't cost anything. I thought we were past it, but apparently not. Well, he's gonna hamstring me anyway, so doesn't matter what I keep. Okay, well, I played the 50% dodge, so we dodged a lot of his attacks. Yeah, accelerate will help. Wait. So this only does... So this does 9, and this only does 4, okay. Oof, we almost died, we only got saved by the... Dice counts it. Oh, you're right. Does count itself. It's 6. It's still less. All right. Heal. Cloak of Flame. Whenever your opponent plays an attack card, they take 2. That can be good. It's not good against the boss, though. So I don't think I want it. Also, we're trying to kill stuff fast. We can afford, or we can't afford that yet, huh? Need 120 to afford the accelerate. And we got ambushed. Yeah, I like the defensive rogue decks where you just have like 75% dodge every turn. I think those are the most OP decks, actually. But... Alright, we're kind of getting fucked here. Just play... Yeah, we might be dead. Okay, we got him, but we're extremely low. So it's not looking great. 22, so it's very... Okay, we got some heals, that's helpful. We can pay to heal here, but we have to buy the Accelerate to make our deck work, basically. And this, we can buy XP, that's kind of the most... Well, we can get health too. But I feel like we're probably going to want to buy XP to level up. So, is this guy dangerous? Banshee... Like, even with that, we're gonna have to kill 2 enemies, I think. Even with the XP from this place. So, I don't know. Yeah, this guy's a level 9. I think we're dead. Yeah, I'm definitely not fighting the Revenant. I think I have to go after the hand. I don't know that I have, like... Maybe I just... I think I have to go after the hand and just take XP to level up with. I'm too far away from a level up at this point. Yeah, Banshee, but Banshee doesn't help. Banshee doesn't do anything. It doesn't open up any area on the map, and it doesn't level me up. So it doesn't, it's like just a nothing. Whereas the hand can reveal other stuff. So there's no point in fighting the Banshee. Like, if I beat the Banshee, I'm just gonna have to fight the hand next, so what's the difference? Like, Banshee can give me a little extra gold, but I don't know that I can use that on anything. I have the 10 to buy double XP at this shop. So like, the extra gold isn't gonna do anything for me. So what's this guy's gimmick again? He, every other turn, yeah, he causes you to dance, damaging yourself. Which is not so bad if we can, like, set up an avoid thing, but probably... I don't know. Probably we're just gonna die to it. Like, you have to set up your hand in the right way. So, like, here we just keep avoid. Because next turn we're going to be damaging ourselves. But I don't know. Probably we can't win this fight. Yeah, probably we can't win. So we mimic that. And then play whatever. Use up the rest of our energy, essentially. Okay. So we have to kill him this turn. Not sure that we can do that. Okay, we drew Alacrity. We have Accelerate still in the deck, right? That's our last card. So maybe we can do this. I need to draw the Skewer. Coup de Grace is actually a lot of damage here too. This is plus 2130 plus the, so this actually kills. I'm pretty sure, but we can do more. I mean, we can do better, but yeah, he's dead here. Okay, we're at 7, but we got the hand, which is pretty impressive. Level 10 Revenant again. Oh my god. This game. Alright, but now the Banshee will level us up if we kill her. Because we can get the XP from the shop. We get to meditate. I'm pretty sure the coup de grace is still bad for our overall plan, but I guess we get rid of the attack. Yeah, coup de grace has some second thought synergies. Not really though, because you end up... Because you have to use up your energy, so you draw and then... It doesn't do anything, right? Like, you can't do anything after you draw. Where's my skewers? The shop will give me 10. I'm gonna buy 10. So the first 5 is free, and then I get to buy it again. So that's a level up. And we gained a new talent, because we hit max level. So these are the tier 4 talents. These are the really OP talents. We've got Tilt-A-Weight. It's an action card, which deals 20 piercing damage, which is not too bad, considering we're cycling our whole deck like every turn. So it adds 20 damage per turn to our thing. Is Tilt-A-Weight... Raven, is Tilt-A-Weight 0? It's 0, right? It costs 0 to play. Why not Mimic Accelerate? I don't know. I mean, we had it dead. Impervious makes us half damage from all elements, which helps a little bit versus the boss, but... Haven't gotten Tilt-A-Weight? Why? Tilt-A-Weight's really good. I take Tilt-A-Weight a lot. Smart is okay. Draws an extra card. I think it's between Terror and Tilt-A-Weight. I like Terror against this boss, because again, it's mostly, against this boss, it's mostly about denying his key cards. We want to Terror, and then we want to use the Extract. Oh, you haven't bought any achievements. So Tilt-A-Weight is really good, but I think I'm going to Terror here. And then, do we want the other Expose, I guess? What is this again? Let's just discard this. Okay, so we're max level, so we could already fight the boss, but I want enough gold to buy the Extract. I think it's pretty important. So we'll probably fight one of these guys. Hopefully not get too beat up. He's got his hand size reduced now, so... Yeah, we're still not drawing the whole deck unless we draw Accelerate on our turn. Okay. Not too bad. Oh yeah, now, right, now he has the invincibility thing. So, we wanna... Let's see. What do we want for next turn? Well, we want to avoid, I guess, and then... I don't remember what he does, but I think he has attacks, so avoid, and then... Like, we want to keep the Alacrity. What are our 2 cards? We can't look at our deck in this game. We want Skewer, Alacrity, and, like... Maybe just Skewer and Alacrity. I might not want any of these other ones. Mimic Avoid? Maybe. Okay, but that wasn't so bad. Didn't take much. There might be more ambush guys, but... yeah. Okay, well maybe I shouldn't have explored then. Maybe not. Okay, keep accelerate, keep expose, keep dice. Yeah, I mean... ambush is kind of annoying in this game, but it is what it is. Okay, we don't have our great bow out. Where's our great bow? It's the last card in my deck. Coup de grace isn't that bad actually. Now we've got like Mimic Accelerate, so coup de grace isn't so bad. And we hit a monastery. Is there anything we want to forget? We probably don't want the second thoughts, right? And then we're gonna buy extract and fight the boss. I don't see a reason to oh, we can also get some more HP. Can I zoom in the screen? No. I mean, there's... how? How can I zoom in? It's already taking up the whole screen. It's a 4x3 game. So how, you know, how am I supposed to zoom? It's larger on your screen than it is on mine, if that makes you feel better. Okay, yeah, we gotta get the Lich Kick from this guy. Basically, destroys the Lich's phylactery, so that you can kill him. And then I guess we're going. It's a nice opening hand. He's got fire shape, so now every time I play an attack card, we take 2 damage, but we have no attack cards, so how convenient. Let's, well... let's check out what we're gonna remove. Oh, we don't get to remove the OP card. That is unfortunate. But okay, we can take his, conflagration. We can also just take both of his mana cards. I don't know how much mana he has in the deck. I was just gonna take, I'm also not sure how much his other spell costs. Maybe just take both of his mana cards, though. How much does this do? 30? Well, no, it deals 60. Yeah, if he finds a way to get this off, we're dead. I think he has other, like, mana surges and stuff, so I want to remove this. And the attacks are all fine. I could discard the I guess I just use it now. Dark Mending is 5. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, right? So I want to expose again. Maybe I just kill him here, actually. Not sure. It's pretty close. 5 energy, so we do like... I mean, coup de grace is lethal, right? And plus we have dice. So yeah, I think it's just lethal. Actually, we're getting more out of each play than out of coup de grace. But this is just lethal. Let's take a look. I wanted to see if I could find the card. He has it in his hand or something. But it basically, it heals him to full and deals half of that damage to us, so it'll just be a one-shot. But yeah, it's not here. This is, loses half their health rounded down, and this is just 20. Alright, we beat him. Now, we have the final boss to do. I mean, that was technically the final boss. There's a bonus boss, though. So, anything else I can buy? Like, that was basically the run. We basically won. But there's like a bonus boss. Oh yeah, well we want to meditate the Lich Kick, not the Extract. So this is like bonus time. Oh, we get another meditate too, our cooldown's reset. So yeah. And welcome again to the brightness of hell. Like, this screen, I don't... Alright, so... we get to choose to either take 5 curses, which we definitely don't. -1 action, which is pretty rough. -1 card, which is slightly less rough. Or the dance puppet thing. These are all, you know, you're not meant to beat this normally. So. He made us discard a card, so I discarded the second thoughts. Yeah, my eyes too, believe me. Anyway, the goal is just to do as well as you can here. Not to actually win. But you can win. It is possible. You have to get kind of lucky with the stuff that he gives you. You know, it's a pretty RNG fight. Oh, we're out of cards now? Okay. So we dealt 100. Dealt 100 to him, which is normally pretty good. It's only 10% of his health. So now we have to take -1 action or something. He has different modifiers every fight, so like this time we got pretty hard ones, I think. Are we dead? We're dead. Okay, well, but it's still a 1 run. You're not really supposed to beat this guy, so that's still a win. Why won't it? There we go. Okay, and every time you every time you finish, you get gold, which I have a ton of it. I have most unlocks. There are a few that I don't have. So basically the way it works, you can unlock stuff either by achieving it or by getting the gold. As you can see, I have a lot of gold, but I want to unlock this stuff myself. I don't really want to unlock it with achievement or with gold. So there are quite a few achievements I haven't gotten. Yeah, Dragon and Professor are the 2 classes I don't have unlocked. Begin a combat with no cards in your deck. And yeah, haven't beaten the final boss yet. So you can see there's quite a few things to unlock here. And somehow, can you believe I don't have this one? Can you believe I don't? I've played like 60 hours of this game and I've never encountered this boss ever. Like, how is that possible? I've encountered every other boss like 5 times. I've never encountered this one. Yeah, I don't know how it's possible, but... yeah, isn't it weird? I played about 60 hours, so... Anyway, that was the monk, so do you guys... But why don't we do... Should we do another straw poll to, like, return... Or no, we can just keep doing this, probably. I assume most people sticking around still want to see more. So, what do you guys think? Let's do... something other than a rogue class. It's confusing. So what class do you guys want to see? What do you need to... I need to encounter that boss, which I've somehow never encountered, and I need to... what's the dragon unlock? I don't know how to unlock the dragon. Oh, right. I need to beat the game with Necromancer. It's the only class I haven't beaten the game with. And then we unlock the dragon. Necromancer is really bad. I can't. I've spent at least 10 of these hours trying to beat the game with Necromancer, so... Well, you say that, but like I won't do it. I won't be able to do it. I haven't been able to do it. So you just want to see me die, I guess? Okay. I mean, there's a reason I haven't gotten it. So I don't know if this is the best choice, but... Alright, so... For Necromancer, Cowardly is really good. Magical is okay. Healthy's okay. I like Cowardly, though, for most mages. Because it lets you run from combat, so it lets you run from ambushes. Or it lets you, like, soften enemies up. So, I'm a pretty big fan of Cowardly. Oh, and our natural ability is Portal, lets you, like, switch places with a monster. FYI. So, as a Necromancer, we're basically a Priest Mage. We get the Mage stuff and we get the Priest stuff. So you're gonna see all the same Priest stuff from the last run, but we probably want to focus on the Mage stuff. Do we take heal? I don't know. So, oh wait, this is 4, isn't it? This is 4. So the Necromancer starts with a card that's like a soul. It's like a feed, basically. He starts with feed. So we don't want to kill things with anything other than our feed. Oh, that's right. Only Assassin. That's right. This is it. So Soul Siphon. If your opponent has 5 health or less, you just win the fight and gain a mana. It's a mana rather than an HP, but this is how you... It's how you grow your mana pool. Prayer of Life. Probably not. Let's upgrade both of our mana to mana 2. Only level 3s. Kind of brutal start here. We can portal though. So this is what portal's good for. And then we portal into another level 3. Okay, great. Thanks, game. Should be fine. We got him down to 5 now, so he's got him in our sights. Okay, we cleanse one of the attacks out. This game gives you a lot of opportunities to remove cards, which is nice. No, I want to discard that. So now we're just waiting on our Soul Siphon. There's a point where you want to cleanse Siphon. Yeah, I mean eventually. Obviously not now. Not in the very beginning. So we have an ability with a cooldown. Every 2 fights you can prevent 10. So block potion every 2 fights. Frostbolt is great. So I'm going to take Frostbolt here, I think, over the 2 mana. Frostbolt chills enemies, which means they do 1 less with every physical source. Oh right, there's that. Oh. This is Dream Quest. It's the predecessor to Slay the Spire, you could say. Okay, so this guy's about to run away, so we can actually run first. We can outrun the runner so we can come back and try again. And I'll actually wait until my Cowardly's on cooldown again, or off cooldown, to fight him again. This is technically a complete game, but like it never got finished, so there's still placeholder art. That's pretty much the story. But it's a very complete game. The art is the only thing that's incomplete. I would say, in terms of completeness, it's more complete than Slay the Spire for sure. It's just a little bit wonky. Like, there's some imbalancedness to it. There's an Acid Lance in the shop. So if we wanted to go Poison, we could go full Poison works pretty much the same as Slay the Spire. It goes down by 1 each turn, but so if you want to commit to Poison, you have to do like full Poison. Static Charge is pretty good also. But at the moment it doesn't help us that much. Oh, our Cowardly's up, so we can fight the other guy again. Haste, I'm not a fan of this card. It costs 4 mana and it just draws you 2 cards with a 10% chance to time walk. It's too random, and 4 mana for 2 cards is not good, so I actually think this card is awful. Ward is okay, but we already have the heal, I don't know. But I mean, it's better than Haste. Haste is good for Haste isn't good for anybody. Oh, we get another Frostbolt, that's great. Frostbolts combo together, because if your opponent's already chilled, they take double from the second one, so... I don't really agree with that. I mean, I agree with it, but I don't agree that it makes Haste good. Might as well portal to explore a little more. Let's see. Most of these tier 1 mana cards aren't really worth buying in my opinion. They're just kind of low impact for the card slot. So we got the Gelatinous Cube as our boss. I guess we'll fight him. I don't know. There's nothing in the shops I want. You can upgrade. Yeah, you can upgrade some cards. Like your attacks, and your mana, any card that has a number next to it, you can upgrade. So it's not true that you can't upgrade anything. It's just you can't upgrade everything. So do we want Static Charge right now? Yeah, we might need more mana. Static Charge kind of replaces itself, so it's one of the better tier 1 mana cards. And then I may upgrade a mana also. Yeah, only cards with a number next to them can be upgraded. So this guy has a chance to eat your stuff when you play it. You might as well Bone Shield since this is the boss. Not sure if it's only... Is it only action and attacks? Like... Action... No, it's anything. 35% when you play anything. How do I like elemental? I don't like him very much. I don't find that it's that important to like deal elemental damage. They're just slightly bigger attacks that don't deal physical. Ooh, double frostbolt. Hopefully he doesn't slurp. Nice. Almost want to keep this, but it's okay. We can save it and just feed on him whenever. We will feed. Yeah, I don't really take him either. I just take polymorph because polymorph is a way to get around immune bosses and stuff. So this is putting him to 3. Oh, or not? Okay. Well, we're not taking any damage, so it's fine. Let him slurp these. Slurp. Man, if he slurps my soul siphon, I'm gonna be so sad. We just hold it here, I guess. Come on. Come on. He's mad now. We don't have many cards in our deck. He's kind of slurped everything. Oh my god. He normally doesn't slurp this much. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Oh, Electrocute. Electrocute's really good for Necromancer. It's so it's 5 damage plus 1 for each mana you have after the initial 5. So we're probably going to take that. Healthy is tempting, but Electrocute's really good for us. This is what my friend who plays this game and plays like Necromancer almost every time. He's got like 200 hours in this game. And he plays a ton of Necromancer and he always goes Electrocute. And he wins a lot. I just keep this. I guess I just keep this. Oh, right. What is this again? 4 turns I die. We have Cowardly, worst case. Really? Cowardly is just good for random stuff like that, though. Let's try again. And by the way, Electrocute doesn't drain the mana, as you see. It just costs 5 and it deals damage for the mana, but it doesn't cost you mana, which is fantastic. So it always costs 5 no matter what. Yeah, it's not an X spell. Let's see. So we're out, or we can remove another card. Maybe that's good. Move an attack. The cost goes up every time you use it. And then we can take, yeah, we don't really want Sorceress. Sorceress gives us Mana Surge and Charm, which are both really good. Mana Surge is just a 10 mana card. And Charm is a decent-ish action, which lets you, like, discard a card from the enemy hand, but Fireball isn't really that great for us. So we could copy Electrocute, that's what I'm leaning towards. Rich is just worse than that. It's either copy Electrocute or take Poly, but... Is the game easy to grasp? I mean... If you played Slay the Spire, this is basically the same... It's just a deck building game. The only difference is, like, these maps, you have to, like, learn to explore the map and use the map a little better and time your level ups and stuff, so it's more of a puzzle on the map, but the deck building mechanics are, like, pretty easy to grasp, I think. If Slay the Spire was easy for you to understand, then I think this would be. Alright, so let's grab another Electrocute. It's a harder game, yeah, but as far as understanding it, I don't think it's so bad. Blizzard's really good. The thing is, now we're on this Electrocute synergy, so... I don't know, can we fit Frost Synergy and Electrocute Synergy in the same deck? Probably not, right? I mean, we can't support it mana-wise yet, anyway, but just wondering for the future. Obviously, since I don't have a Necro win yet, I don't really... Piety. I mean, I do have a Wizard win, and Wizard is just like a worse Necromancer, so... We need good mana cards. We have the Static Charge. I need like an Inspiration or a mana, whatever. Mana Surge. Oh shit, I shouldn't have killed him. Well, it's fine. He's hard to eat. Because he regens. So we level up with a 6. So I think I want to actually fight a 5 first. I want to take 2 fights before leveling. Take a 4, whatever. You need to level up strategically in this game. I think Wizard... Well, he does have better abilities. That's true. He doesn't get the priest cards. Hey Hoopa, how you doing? You missed the Slay the Spire, but now the chat voted that we play this. So now we're playing this. And we are feeding. We are a hungry necromancer. Yeah, I mean, this is basically, if you understand Slay the Spire, you can understand what's going on here. But some key differences, your attacks don't cost any energy to play, so we have spells that cost mana, actions that cost action points, and then attacks don't cost anything. But otherwise, you know, very similar mechanics. And then the level up system, you gain XP based on your opponent's level. So you want to choose like how to level up strategically. Oh, or just run into ambush guys. So we could run from this fight. This is fine. We can level up here. I'm okay with this. $16. We have 16 mana. Huh. I wish I had 15 mana, then I would definitely keep this. I think I still keep it though. Need some way to reduce my mana by 1. Yeah, Electrocute kills him, but like... I'm leveling up off this fight, so I want to be greedy, right? I only draw 2 a turn though. It's hard to... Like I could pitch it. Yeah, I think I just keep it and get greedy. I might shield even to just to enable the feed. We're at 6? I don't know. Maybe I took it too far. I think we're still okay with the chill, though. Maybe not. Yeah, now I probably have to run. I guess this wasn't a great idea. I wanted to get greedy. That's enough, though, that we can fight one of these guys and level up. I mean, we'll probably end up getting the siphon off on him at some point. I wish you could see what's in your deck in this game. Wasted 2 heals, it's true. Oh, well, I can't turn down a free blizzard, can I? Or maybe I can. Could use the mana. What do you think? We have 2 frostbolts. Like, these blizzards are seeming really good, but the problem is I also have 2 electrocutes, which I kind of want to focus on, I think. So it might be better to just take the mana. Soul Siphon is basically, it gives us max mana instead of max HP. That's why we have 25 mana here. Yeah, I probably should just take the mana. Blizzard is so good, though. I kind of wish we hadn't gotten the electrocutes, because we'd have an awesome, like, Frost Energy deck. Oh, right, that's, right. We have a lot of mana. So we can just, like, electrocute stuff to death. Yeah, 18 is the mana here. So raw power, gain 5 mana. I don't like this, but it is mana. It's only 5 mana, that's why I don't like it. But probably I should take it. It makes our next attack piercing, which is kind of... Eh. But we probably need it. Mind Seer, so this is just like a 2 mana draw 2 or deal 5 piercing damage. Inner Peace is okay. Might take Inner Peace, because we don't have any actions right now, so our first action card is like free. So that could be useful. What's here again? Right, the Blizzard. Raw power is good with well, I mean, not really. It's not much mana is the thing, and it doesn't draw you a card like Inspiration does. What is this? Oh, and we have this ability, which is pay 5 health to draw a card. It's, in my opinion, almost never worth it unless you're really desperate or you're overhealing. $31. So we're better off. Let's see. We have 6 cards. I think we're better off not playing this. Well, we have Soul Siphon in the deck, but we also have like mana. I'm trying to think of cards I could draw that wouldn't kill him. I guess we're better off drawing this or playing this so we can draw our Soul Siphon more reliably. Or dying. Could die also. Could die. At 10 to level up. This gives us 4, right? 4 XP. So probably I'm too scared to fight anything. I'm probably just gonna do this. Storm Shape. Until next turn, damage taken reduces your mana instead of your health. This is also a good thing, but it's kind of like anti-synergy with Electrocute. Hydra's gonna be rough. Yeah, that's true, huh? How do we beat the Hydra? We just need to store up all our mana. Yeah, the Hydra regens if you don't burn or poison him, so... That's why I take Polymorph often. I find Polymorph gets you around those problematic matchups. Why didn't I do this first? Oh, so here's a situation where I should have used my ability because I heal for 4. Damn it. Why'd you have to dodge that? Wait. Yeah, if he dodges that, then we can electrocute kill. Nice. Hand again? I'm probably not fighting this hand. It's probably gonna be... The hand is a little bit scary for the Necromancer. Like, I just kind of, you know, have a do nothing turn, and then I have to draw electrocute on my puppet turn. That would be bad. I think we're just gonna kill her. You can see the Soul Siphon's getting harder to use. I wonder if, like, Alter to Liara makes any sense with this character. So there's no way for me to siphon, huh? I mean, I could go for it. I can get him down to, like, nothing. He has heals, though, because he's a priest. Hey, Tarog. This is a roguelike deck building game, similar to Slay the Spire, if you know what that is. Does Necromancer get less health per level? I'm not really sure. Could tap. I'm not gonna tap. I'm not gonna spend health to that. This ability is like really bad unless you're healing immediately. We're not leveling up here, right? Are we leveling up here? Am I wrong? I don't think we're leveling up from this fight. So there's no reason to tap. I think I'll just be greedy. Four turns. Oh, I discarded a heal, did I? Damn it. Well, there it is. Alright. Rip the dream. So we have 11 to level up. So these two will level us. So we can fight these two and then fight the boss, I guess. This guy, he takes no damage, so don't even bother, but you can still play your defensive stuff. Ghoul is rough? I don't think it's that rough. I mean, maybe it will be. I don't think it's usually that rough. We have kind of a defensive deck. So, the timer ticks down and every turn he draws one less card. So you just need to survive. That's the mechanic of the fight. So this is the last turn. Not too bad. And we... Really? Come on. Come on. Okay, sometimes that happens in this game. Yeah, this game's relatively cheap. I mean, it looks cheap. So you can tell. This game is very brutal. Like, you can just die. Just... It's brutal. Let's try, what haven't we done? We haven't really done, like, a warrior type. So why don't we check out the samurai, I guess? The samurai is like a warrior mage. Weirdly. I don't know why the samurai is a warrior mage, because it doesn't make sense, but that's what he is. Okay, so for this guy... Hey, Master Sword. For this guy, heal is pretty good. Smash is okay. I like heal though. I'm gonna take heal. So this gives you the ability to just heal, just full heal every 5 fights. Or no, wait. What's the samurai's base ability? I forgot. The samurai is... He heals when he kills something higher level than him, right? But not lower level. Right, but it's... If he kills something higher level... Or is it equal? I'm forgetting what his ability is now. I know if he kills something higher level, he heals. Yeah, it has... Oh, greater or equal. Okay, never mind, then we don't want heal. I like heal on, like, warrior, but... Okay, so probably we just take health or mana. Actually, mana is probably good because samurai is like this class that you kind of want to play a couple low-cost spells, but you don't need to play a bunch. You don't want to play a bunch of mana cards to support them. So we'll take magical to like raise our base mana without mana cards. Of course, flame charge is a pretty good mana card. Early on, anyway. Early on, it's good. We'll see. I usually explore before I pick up anything. Oops, well, whatever. Now this guy's really annoying early game because he cancels the first card you play and you only get 2 cards a turn. Necrodream, yeah, Necrodream's over. I will never win as Necro, it's impossible. Okay, we'll take the upgrade. Upgrade our Sorcerer's Strikes, it's pretty good. Might have wanted to take the upgrade talent? I don't think so. I like magical in general, because I don't like mana cards. I think mana is like a pretty terrible system in this game. You always have like too much or too little. Ooh, equipment slot. Those are pretty rare in shops. Stone skin's also very good. We dead? No. Oh, this is 4. Okay, we get to cleanse and attack. You can see how complex this starter deck is here. Alright. So Colossus Smash is you can only play it if you have no action cards in play. You deal 8 and lose all action. So it's a lot of damage. It's good early game, but later on you're going to want to play action, so I generally avoid this. And then the elemental slashes are just like bigger attacks that deal elemental damage instead of physical, which I'm not a huge fan of. We're going to gain like piercing damage eventually. So, no need. Actually, we have it now. We can spend all our mana to deal that much piercing damage. That's our ability. I don't know why. I don't know why the samurai is like this magical class. doesn't resonate with me personally, but so we full heal when we kill something that's equal or higher level. Gauss Hourglass. So this is good for like actual mages. This is really good, but for us, it's not going to be good. Basically, if you have no cards in play at the end of your turn, you draw cards equal to your maximum hand size. So essentially, it lets you skip a turn without skipping the card draw. You can skip your turn, and then you can let's say, as an example of why this would be good on a caster, like let's say I had 4 cards and like I had 2 attack 1s and like a mana card that I didn't want to play and a spell. So in that situation, I would just discard the attack 1s and the mana card. And next turn, I would draw up to 8 cards with the spell that I want in my hand. So it's like a well-laid plans type thing. It's really good for like a mage, but I don't like it on this guy. For a deck with a lot of redundancy, it's not that good. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean... Wait, does a prayer not? Oh wow, I didn't know that actually. Prayer doesn't count as a card in play. But yeah, I usually take it on like casters. Sword, deal 1 for every 2 cards. It's pretty weak, you know. But I'm interested in this equipment slot. If we can find an equipment to equip. Frostbolt's not too bad. I might just take the Frostbolt. But like I said, usually I finish the map before I buy anything, or I buy something before there's a hard fight, which there's about to be. We're about to have to fight this elite down a level. What's here? Flame charge. I mean, it's just a worse sorcerer strike. Although this chick counterspells, right? So buying a spell before fighting her is kind of a bad idea. I'll buy the stone skin. I'm a pretty big fan of stone skin. Yeah, okay. She has a natural 50% dodge. She can't dodge our... Ugh. She can't dodge our ability. If I can ever get a sorcerer strike through. Very annoying though. We might die, because I mean... I didn't really have a lot of other options here. Yeah, might just be dead. Dead. I mean, not much I could do there. This game is, you know... You can't win streak this like you can in Slay the Spire. I'll go with Samurai again. This game has a lot of randomness. So... We took mana. I mean, I think mana's still fine. Although I like Smash for the reason you just saw. Because if we had Smash, we could have fought a level 3 and leveled up before fighting her. And it would have helped a lot. So that's why I take Smash a lot. And Polymorph. So this time let's go Smash. Smash lets you just remove a wall. Yeah, if you play roguelikes and you don't mind, like, I mean real roguelikes, and you don't mind the RNG of like dying on floor 1 over and over, then this game might be for you. Frostbolt, free Frostbolt. Alright, free is free. I mean, I guess I can still wait. We don't need it yet. Do I even have training unlocked? I don't know if I have that unlocked. I've never taken it, so I might not have it. But I don't know, I like Smash. I really think you undervalue the map control and like the polymorph and the Smash, the utility stuff. I think you undervalue those. Because in my opinion, those are by far the most useful talents. Right, Master Sword, that's why Polymorph is so good. You take Polymorph and you can even Polymorph bosses to stuff that is easier for you. We're gonna die to a bat. So Shock is it's very expensive. It's 4 for 4 damage, but you draw the next spell card, so it cantrips. It's probably not what we want. So I guess I'll just take the action. And you always want to just explore maximum before making any committal decisions. You want to explore. So here's a Frost Charge. We could actually take the Frost Charge and the Frostbolt maybe, and go Frost Energy. Okay, we've revealed pretty much everything. What's the cooldown on this? 3. Yeah, this game has an interesting dynamic of like when to fight stuff, because you want to take hard fights alternating with easy fights. You want to take hard fights, use your cooldowns, and then take easy fights to reset your cooldowns. Generally speaking. So managing your cooldowns is another part of the game. Okay, well, take another upgrade on our Sorceress Strikes. That's pretty good. Stone Charge. So I think we're going to take this with the Frost Charge and also take the Frostbolt. There was one more enemy. Oh yeah, this is the boss. So... stuff. I'll probably buy the mana. 5 gold, 1 mana. And yeah. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna take the mana or XP here. Or the health. Could take the health. Probably taking the mana here too, also. I usually take XP, but the thing about the Samurai, he can take a lot of higher level fights. So you don't need the level up as early. Again, playing our attacks from... Motherfucker. I was gonna say playing our attacks from worst to best because he has a higher chance of, you know, slurping the early stuff and then later attacks get through, but of course he knew. Slurp is only a 35% chance. So he dodged. The first 2 got dodged and then the third one got slurped. It should be an easy boss because of our ability. Hopefully. I don't know, he's slurping a lot of stuff. He slurped 1 strike. Okay, there we go. Mana Surge or an equipment slot. I like it. I like equipment slots, but maybe. I usually don't go super castery on these guys, on the Samurai. Obviously, it helps our ability, but our ability is only every 3 fights. I like equipment slots a lot. Like they're pretty hard to get. Even though we don't have equipment yet, I like the slot. They're just very rare. Like you don't want to spend a talent on them. And then we have 2 action. We could buy dodge maybe. It's a little bit. I mean, it's similar to Stone Skin. I guess I will. And then we're out. Do we want Sorceress? I'm thinking no. Copy, there's nothing to copy. So we could take Polymorph. I don't know. We're pretty versatile. Maybe we'll just take Rich. Yeah, Sorceress isn't that appealing to me. I'll just take Rich. Polymorph is really good, but we have the ability to deal with a lot of different types of threats, so I don't know that it's that helpful for us. Copy a Sorceress. I would much rather, well... maybe that's better than 30 gold. Like, I don't know that I would buy a Sorceress Strike 3, though. Piercing damage is every 2. Does it get upgraded? Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm gonna take Rich. Wow, we're getting owned. All of my sorcerer strikes have been dodged. There's some RNG at work. And we're getting all of our... Yeah, I mean, this is it's pretty bad. Okay, we're dead. This game is brutal. I mean, you know... If you think Slay the Spire... If you think, like, getting, you know, a tough pack in Zone 2 is brutal, I mean, this game is just... RNG shitfest sometimes. So, yeah. So that was that. I don't know. So that was... So I showed off the game. Velociraptor difficulty. Yeah, I mean, we are on the harder, but I think, like, the easier difficulty is kind of too easy. There's two difficulties. This one is much harder, though. Like, there's a huge difference between the two. I'm gonna make another straw poll. So just give me a sec here. Okay, so... Yeah, Necro's hard. So, you guys can go ahead and vote on what we're going to close out the stream with. We've probably got like 4 more hours in the stream or so. So whatever this vote is what we'll play for those few hours. Yeah, I think Necro's really hard. That's, again, Necro's the only class that I haven't won with on Raptor. And the voting's really close this time. Currently tied. Oh. Slay the Spire is jumping out by 1. Voting was close last time too, it's true. DreamQuest made a last minute comeback to win it. Can it do so again, or will Slay the Spire be the game? 6-6. I don't know, guys. I feel like I should break the tie or something. I'll give another 30 seconds, let's say. Oh, Slay the Spire's up by 2. I'm gonna count that as... I'm gonna say that's a win for Slay the Spire. Okay, Slay the Spire wins. Let's go. But this is DreamQuest. I wanted to show it off on stream, and I will stream it again because I want to do like a proper stream where people know that I'm playing it rather than just like impromptu people voting, you know, people asking to see it. But now you've seen it. So if that inspires you to go buy it and play it, then great. At some point, I want to do like a proper full DreamQuest stream, but I feel like, you know, there are people who tuned in today for Slay the Spire, and they sat through that. So if they don't want to see any more, then fair enough. updating my stream title here. Let's get the game. Is Slay the Spire 50% more of a game? I think Dream Quest currently has more replayability than Slay the Spire does. But Slay the Spire is obviously more polished, and it's gonna be, it's gonna continue to be updated. Like someday, Slay the Spire will probably surpass Dream Quest. Like once they get more modes and stuff. So I don't know. And I mean, for some people, it already has. So. It is interesting. It is an interesting game. And there's a third game in the genre that is called Monster Slayers, and it's basically, if you like Dream Quest but you don't like the graphics, then you can pick up Monster Slayers, but it's a little bit shallower, and it has a weird equip and meta progression system. But otherwise, they copied all the Dream Quest cards and monsters, so, and it lets you choose your boss rather than going to random bosses. So like, it fixes some of Dream Quest problems, but also adds new ones. Anyway, should we go back to the Snecko's Choice runs, or should we do win streak? Because we're technically on a win streak with Silent now. And also, I checked the leaderboards. Apparently the top... Well, that's score. Obviously this is bullshit. But apparently the top streak for Silent is only 6. So, I mean, we could easily beat that. But I'll leave it to you guys. I think we were about to do an Ironclad Snecko run before we switched over, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Snecko? Streak? By the way, guys, there's a new emote. I don't know if you saw... I don't know if you saw the new emote. It's a setup. It's a trap. Watch out, it's a trap. Streak setup. Man, everybody's voting on a streak Snecko. I think there's more Snecko votes, right? So we'll continue with what we've been doing. We'll get the streak though. We'll get the streak with the Snecko. We'll just get it naturally as we do more Snecko's Choice runs, I'm sure. So, what'll it be? Philosopher's Stone. Okay. Well, oh hey, guys, it's the mythical 5 campfire route. I found it. 5 campfires. I don't think I've seen this before. 5 campfires and a shop and an elite. It's pretty good. 2 shops even. What is this? 5 campfires, 2 shops, and an elite. It's like the mythical... To be fair, I don't actually want 2 shops. I think I just want the 1, but... I'm gonna take the route with 1 shop. How is the Philosopher's Stone gonna... I guess the elites don't get affected by a stone too much on Zone 1. Only the sentries. But everything is just single hit. Oh wait. Oh, it is lethal, okay. Shrug? Gonna need some blocks for these, these big attacks. Or we could just forget about blocking and kill stuff fast. But yeah, I mean, shrug is shrug. There aren't really many. No, there aren't really many multi-hit enemies in Zone 1 at all, other than Guardian and Hexaghost, obviously. Actually, Philosopher's Stone Hexaghost is kind of terrifying. Yeah, we didn't get Hexaghost. That would actually be... yeah, thinking about that is... 9 times 6 on turn 2. So, I don't know. Evolve is like a pretty solid early pick. Body Slam is a bit committal. The sentries don't give you wounds anymore, so we can't abuse that. This guy does though. Or no, he doesn't, sorry. But yeah, we can't abuse the sentries with Evolve, sadly. Yeah, I mean, certainly we're using our first upgrade on it. So it's what, 26? Yeah, Sentry's days now. And that... I don't know. I've heard that the motivation behind that is to... it's something involving, like, starting with Runic Pyramid. I don't know. The complaints... There were complaints that, like, people can't beat that fight starting with Runic Pyramid from the option, the starting option. And it's like, that's such a niche scenario. I don't know why you would balance an elite fight around like somebody choosing first choosing that option, then getting Runic Pyramid, and then running into that elite. Seems like a weird motivation. But that's apparently the reason why it was done. I don't know. Yeah, that's like, I mean, the edgiest of edge cases, right? Birds with Philosopher... Man, we've seen our share of birds with Philosopher's Stone. Don't tell me about it. We had one run where I made it out of that fight with 1 HP. It's in the VODs somewhere. I made it out of that fight with 1 HP. And won the run eventually. But that particular bird fight was brutal. Not really, right? Oh, baby. We're not really set up for it at all. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Too good. Maybe remove a defend here, actually. We need to keep our attacks. Battle Trance Evolve is kind of bad. No, actually it works. It's good. If you draw wounds... I mean, as long as you draw them off the Battle Trance. If you draw wounds, then you will continue drawing. Our deck is not great for elite fights, unless it's the sentries, because now they give us dazes. But probably won't be too brutal. Like, probably at worst we'll have to rest here. Oh, nice. Daze me up. I mean, they do more damage, but the dazes are actually pretty nice here. I guess they're not that nice. Considering we have 4 energy, it kind of balances out. Okay, so that's 12, 20. Yeah, it's not that impressive because we have 4 energies, so like... It's kind of just... I mean, it's kind of just having a bunch of deflects in your hand. But okay, this is... Hey, Krima. Win streak went rip. Sucks. But 10 win streak is pretty good. Can't really be too upset about it. Where's my attacks? Maybe I should have shrugged first. I just kind of thought I would draw more attacks, but... Oh well. We're pretty, you know, we're pretty invincible. No, there's no leaderboard on live. You have to play the beta if you want your streak to be counted. But if you play on the beta, your streak will be saved, and you will still... It'll still apply when the leaderboards hit live. Hey Brainbox, welcome back. I guess you didn't like Dream Quest very much. That's okay. Does save scumming affect leaderboards? I mean, yeah. You can do... I mean, there are people cheating and doing all sorts of stuff on the leaderboards. So... I mean, it's super easy to cheat the leaderboards. Save scumming is like the least cheaty thing you can do. You can edit your save. I mean, you can do anything and cheat the leaderboards. It's not hard. There are no anti-cheat mechanisms whatsoever. Alright, well, Thread and Needle's pretty great. Pretty fantastic, actually. Oh my god. I have to take it, right? With Thread and Needle? It's just a sign. I get Thread and Needle and Barricade in the same fight. I have to do it. And I have the Feel No Pain. Yeah, we're just doing this. I wonder if I have to upgrade it. I do have 4 energy, so... Maybe I don't have to upgrade it. Then again, what else do I upgrade? Like, Feel No Pain upgrade eventually, but I currently have no exhaust. Maybe just trance upgrade. Just trance upgrade. Like, it's pretty easy to get Barricade out, even at 3, because I can play a block and I get the Thread and Needle, so I'm pretty protected. Ginger, okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess we have a ton of upgrades, don't we? We're just gonna upgrade everything. Now that I think about it. So how do we feel about the new emote? Does nobody like the new emote? You can be honest. If you don't like it, like, I'll just replace it. I'm not like... I don't have any kind of like affection towards the emote or anything. Just... I thought it was cool. Trap. It's a trap. It's set up from the game. It's a trap. No, the question is not a trap, because I don't care. Like, I just, you know, I just made it and stuck it in there today. So like, if nobody likes it, I'm gonna take it out. I rearranged the emote slots somewhat. Trap? I don't know. Use it when you're talking about something being a trap, I suppose. Really? You prefer having frostbite over the yay? The yay is like something you can use anywhere though. Like, that's just a general, you know, happy emote. So it seems pretty... It seems way less specific than the frostbite. Like, no, you play the you use the frostbite, nobody's gonna understand what it is. Oh, geez. Alright, well, certainly 25% we're doing. Okay, I probably would have done 50 too. I'm not too scared of this guy. Oh, that's right, he's not armored. He doesn't have time to set up. Yeah, that's right. This is nastier than normal because he starts off with the stupid... This is bad, actually. We might be dead, actually. I thought I wasn't scared of him, but I forgot we don't actually have time to set up. So I think we very well might be dead. Like, I basically have to just attack him with... Like, I can shrug, but I think my other blocks are not efficient enough. Well, we only take 8 here, but... Hey, Granity. It's going alright. Well, I don't know how it's going at this exact moment. Been better. Yeah, probably, like, Shrug is the only block that's efficient enough in this situation. If we have to rest, it's not the end of the world, though. We have so many campfires on this route. I mean, it was a 25% chance. 25% is basically 0. So I've heard. So if we do this, he's dead next turn. Is he? Yeah, we have to hit him with everything. But then he dies. Like, we're forced to use all the strikes, but he does die next turn. Because I deal 24. So if I block here, then I can't kill him. No need for the drop. We had 2 wounds coming, so this was safe. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Self-forming clay is a pretty good... Well, it's pretty good. Okay, True Grit, obviously. What's up with not trying any blocks turn 1? This is probably worth a Swift Potion, weirdly. I mean, to save 8 damage, I would do it. It might only be 5 damage, though, that we save. But, yeah. Of course. Of course we don't draw the 2 good blocks. Okay. Oh, right, we have the stupid thread and needle. Okay, so it was only 3 damage. That's right. No, you're right. I forgot about this thing. Either way, I don't consider Swift... I consider Swift like the bottom tier potion. I almost never use it for any value. Okay, so... Let me get rid of that, I guess. Do we just get Barricade out? I guess we just get Barricade out. We can also kill this guy, I don't know. Getting the Barricade out probably means we don't take any more damage. Yeah, I mean, considering we get 5 free block every turn, as long as we don't take damage, it's like pretty easy to survive with Barricade. Do we want shrugs? I mean, we want True Grits, obviously, so I don't know that shrug is really... But I guess we do. Upgrade Feel No Pain. Yeah, we're not resting. That's not happening. We want body... Yeah, we want body slam, absolutely. I turned one down, right? I turned one down, like, floor 2. Come on, where's Barricade? Remove Bash? We don't want to remove Bash, really. But... So we're at 25... I mean, I guess the Weakened Potion is fine. This thing is also kind of low tier potion. Alright, I guess we'll remove the Bash. I'm hesitant. We don't really have damage, so that's why... It's a little awkward. Okay. This fight's not exactly a damage race. I mean, this is a fight, unlike Hexaghost, for example, this is a fight where you can just kind of sit here, amass block, and never die. So, we probably don't care that much. It's just gonna take a while. You're gonna have to bear with me here. If this were Hexaghost, we would have no chance. We would probably just die, but I might have made some different choices. I might not have gone for the barricade if it was Hexaghost. Actually, True Grit is going to become a little bit annoying at some point, so maybe we can't go forever. But we have the 2 shrugs, right? So probably it's fine. Not remove another strike. Well, we have 3. 3 is all we need, right? We have 4. We only need 3, I think. Yeah, maybe we could keep 4. I don't know. Infinite shrug-it-offs. Infinite shrugs. Let's go. Yeah, all we need is those 2 shrugs. We can remove like the rest of our deck and like we're basically like, what can we do here? Move this thing. So now we're down to now we're like infinite, right? Now we just have this every turn. We have the 2 shrugs and the 4 strikes and the 2 wounds, so we're just set. We could remove 1 more strike. But I don't know. For the sake of time, I guess we'll just do this. Yeah, body slam would be pretty good, huh? Wouldn't mind a body slam. I wouldn't even mind like a clothesline, just anything to deal damage. Alright, fine. Greetings. See, the problem is that the Guardian's trying to go Freeze Mage. And we are the counter to Freeze Mage. I mean, it's probably the longest Guardian fight, like, ever. We're killing the Guardian with nothing but unupgraded strikes. Does it really get much... Does it get much grindier than that? I mean... I mean, actually, it's not that slow, because now we have 4 energy, right? So now we're doing 24 damage every single turn. in a normal Guardian fight, you would still be like blocking and stuff at this point. So I think in the end, it wasn't that much longer than a normal fight. Like I just spent the first half setting up and the second half beating him down. Fiendfire. Offering. So Offering's kind of bad because we don't have the, well, first of all, we don't have the starting relic, but also we have Philosopher's Stone. I don't feel good about Offering here. Fiendfire is interesting. The thing I don't like about Fiendfire is you often, with Evolve, is you often end up exhausting the wounds, and you don't really want that. But, on the other hand, it makes Fiendfire bigger. So... yeah, Fiendfire could be alright. Alright. What will Snecko give us? I have a partiality to one of these relics. You can probably assume which one it is. Oh, it's not the one I wanted, guys. Obviously the market pain would have been insane, but tiny house? Sure. Snecko doesn't want to give us too much of an easy run. Well, Sentinel is good, so is Burning Pact. So at least we're getting a good card from it. Question is, which one's better? We already do have Fiendfire and like Battle Trance, so I think it's probably the Sentinel. I think it's Sentinel. They're both good though. We have two, well, we have Fiendfire and True Grit, and we're gonna get more. Like, it's not like we're stopping at 2 exhaust. But keep in mind, you only have to exhaust it once, because once you exhaust it, it's gone, right? So, in the meantime, it's a block, so it's not like a dead card. Okay, is there any double shop route? Looks like no. No double shops. This is 4 campfires and a lot of events, so that's probably the way we go. Yeah, that's probably the way we go. Certainly not taking elite fights with this deck, at least until we get some more support. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Fiendfire getting the energy doesn't really help on its own. But, you know, still blocks. This guy's pretty annoying too. Well, I guess he's not annoying with Feel No Pain. Guess it's not going to be a problem. We will not be feeling any pain in this fight, I predict. And what kind of Luxac gets Thread and Needle and Barricade from the same elite fight? Like, who does that? Must be nice. Infernal Blade? It's an attack. And it has exhaust synergy. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's not like my favorite card ever, but it fits in this deck. We need more attacks, and if it gives us something bad, we just exhaust it. All right, Body Slam, obviously. Bottled Lightning. Does that make any sense? Smooth Stone. Oh, Smooth Stone. Hello. And True Grit. Okay, this is a pretty great shot. So this is obvious. We can either go like Smooth Stone remove, Smooth Stone True Grit. There's this thing. I don't know what would I even use that for. I don't know. I like put True Grit in my opening hand. But... I mean, I think Smooth Stone has probably gotta get bought, right? It's just too good with our setup. So I don't know whether... I think I take the True Grit actually over the removal. I would rather have the consistent... Like, this is removal in itself. I think I just want more True Grits. Like, blind? Really? Eh. Yeah. I mean, it would be like our only source of weaken, I guess. I don't know. Remove all strikes for bites. No, I don't think so. Wild Strike. I agree. Wild Strike. Alright, fuck these guys. I don't know if we have like a great setup against them, but I'm not going to give them my 62 gold. Plus the mask is pretty nice. Yeah, Ironclad Weaken isn't that great. That's why I love Shockwave so much, because Shockwave is a great card and it exhausts itself and it lasts forever. All right, let's see what we get from the old Infernal Blade, right? Maybe, well. So what's my plan here? Evolve probably has to get played. I could go like Evolve, Shrug, True Grit, Body Slam, and forget about Infernal Blade. How much? This is 15, so it'd be a 21 Body Slam. We don't have Feel No Pain out, so maybe we just forget about this actually. Yeah, you want to evolve before Shrug because you can draw into the wounds. Okay, well this is a nice hand. We just get to Fiend Fire everything. Oh yeah, whoa, my god. Actually, so the energy is going to be wasted, but how much is this? It's 49. So that it's exactly enough to kill Bear. Okay. Bear! Bear! We are monsters. This has been established. Another evolve, we don't really... We turbocharge the deck, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's not really gonna hurt us. Is that a new... It is new in the beta, yeah. And the red mask, the current red mask event got changed to something different, something weird. It got bugged out in my last run. That was a little risky. I forgot that it wasn't guaranteed. Unupgraded True Grit. We don't really need to upgrade the second evolve, no. We could. Oh, this guy's getting away. Sad. Come on. Couldn't just give me lethal on this dude? One time? Alright. All I needed was 6 damage, game. Couldn't have been that hard to give me 6 damage. So there's no way we can body slam this guy to death, huh? Well, no, because we'd have to Fiend Fire and somehow save the body slam. It's not possible. So, alright, we'll just settle for this guy. You've never seen me get barricade? I've gotten barricade plenty. Okay, what's good here? Third True Grit. Eats another upgrade, but still a potential, still a possibility. I don't know, like Ghostly Armor, Second Wind. We don't really want Second Wind. Alright, we'll just, there's also Pact. I think True Grit is better than Pact in this deck. This wouldn't eat an upgrade though. If we wanted. Clothesline for weaken. Maybe. I mean, with this deck, with Barricade, it's usually just going to be better to block, though. Like, I would rather just play 2 blocks than weaken something. Maybe Ghostly Armor. Because this, I don't have to upgrade this. Hello, Philosopher's Stone. Ooh. Can we hit the 1 and 3? Okay. Ouch. Hmm. Alright, well, won't take any more damage from this guy, probably. Enemies keep trying to weaken me. Can't weaken me. Your weaken only makes me stronger. We have regen ticking, so I actually don't want to kill him. I know that I could kill him. Just before, you know, before there's any cries of Miss Lethal in chat. Nice. Look at that. Oh, that's right. You don't get the last. I keep thinking you get the last tick of regen because, you know, like you get regen from your relics and stuff, but you don't get it from that. Second ghostly armor. I mean, you can't really have too many in a deck like this. Technically, they exhaust themselves, so. So body slam probably, well, I think true grit first. Shovel. Might use the shovel. We have a lot of campfires here, like after body slam, well, body slam and then fiend fire, right? I don't know, maybe it'll be a while. Okay, curses aren't so bad, although Writhe is worse for us than most curses, because... yeah, it's probably still worth it, though. Blood Vial. Okay, I like the Blood Vial. We didn't even get cursed. So that's great. Do I care about Fiendfire that much? I think so, because we have the 2 evolves, so this Fiendfire is going to be a huge source of damage and exhausting our basics and stuff. So who asked for birds? Here's a bird. You got your wish. There's no barricade, so I don't really need to like overblock here. One and 3. Don't be greedy. Red mask. Yeah, it didn't matter in this case though. Okay. Exhaust is an awesome... It is. It's the only deck. It's the only deck you should ever play. If you're win streaking. I mean, I'm not win streaking at the moment. I'm just doing a Snecko's Choice run, but... If you care about winning, you should just play either just random good stuff or exhaust. So, still can't... I can't ever manage to land 3 attacks on this bird. It's gonna be the strongest bird in the world. Brag to all his bird friends about how swole he is. Seven times 5. I don't think I've ever seen him bird that high. Okay. Okay, 3 attacks. That's the magic number. See, this Fiendfire is great. Like, how is this Fiendfire not great? We can get 10 cards in our hand pretty easily with this deck. That's why the Fiendfire is great. Could take the Clothesline. It is true that we have no other sources of weaken. Seems reasonable. So... yeah, I think Fiendfire, we probably want to dig at the last campfire. I don't think our other upgrades are that important. I guess I body slam and then Fiendfire. I guess that's the play. I don't want to exhaust the body slam. Wait, if I defend body slam, oh wait, I can also defend. That does it too. Wait, I can defend first. I just don't exhaust the defend this way, but I deal 6 damage. I don't know. It's not even worth it actually. I'd rather exhaust the defend. Yeah, dig is bad, I think, usually. It's worse than an upgrade. It's worse than, like, an upgrade on something you care about. It finds all tiers, I think, but I mostly just get crappy commons from it, so I think commons are more common, as you may or may not expect. Are we taking damage here? Yes, we are a little bit. Upgrade second evolve. I don't think so. We did the math Well, I didn't. But people in my chat did the math. Mostly Railkun, I think. That the optimal amount, what you want is like, you want 3 evolve with about 25% of your deck wounds. Of course, we don't have that many wounds to make it 25%, but by the time we start exhausting stuff, we kind of do, right? 4 wounds with, so 4 wounds with like a 16 card deck, which is kind of where we're at. We're close to that right now. So the 4th evolve doesn't really help you much. The 4th evolve is a very narrow case where it helps you. Of course, it makes it more consistent to be able to play the upgraded evolve earlier if you have both of them upgraded, but in terms of like the long game, you don't really want the 4 evolve that much. Just mathematically, it doesn't really work in your favor. So for that reason, and because we're getting the three out very consistently, I don't think I'm gonna upgrade evolve. Block version of Rampant. That's what someone was saying expertise should be. Wild Strike? Upgraded Wild Strike even. So I think we dig. I'm not too enthused with my upgrades here. Oh, Memori, okay. Sure. Could be good if we get Calling Bell or something, right? I mean, it's up to the Snecko. Oh, right. Of course. No barricade turn 1. Sad. Means that if I can't draw it now, they're gonna take it. Oh, nothing I can do about that. This one's gonna take the barricade, the one on the right. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if that means that I should go after... Like, do I care? I really do want barricade in this fight. Keep this in the deck. How did I know? Because Barricade's the highest rarity in my deck. It's the only rare in my deck. And they go by rarity. And the rightmost one goes first. For whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know why the rightmost one goes first, but the rest I know. Man, part of me just wants to say fuck it, Fiend Fire, and then play the Barricade and block for a lot. But what am I losing here? I'm losing my Clothesline, my Battle Trance, and 3 wounds, both True Grits. It's pretty expensive. Like all my basics are still in the deck. I don't think I can Fiend Fire here. Ghostly first. Why Ghostly first? The wounds are the main cards I don't want to lose, and the True Grits. Those are the two I mostly don't want to lose. Also, the Clothesline isn't bad. Yeah, we got a Wild Strike now. So we're very woundy. Ooh. Okay, this I don't mind. This I don't mind at all. Well, wait, I can shrug first. Is there some danger? A little bit, but not much. Oh no, I won't draw off the shrug, sorry. Won't draw off it. We're just going on the boss now, apparently. This wasn't my original plan, but... Poor Infernal Blade. Never got to be cast. Immolate, huh? Immolate's pretty good. I mean, again, exhausting the wounds isn't really something you want, but we very consistently get the wounds for this, so I guess. It's certainly not the other two. Interesting. Okay. All of these are fine. Let's see what the Snecko has in store for us. I thought he was going to pick the Runic Pyramid, but it was the Feather. Runic Pyramid would have been interesting. I think it would have been good. I think Pyramid with the... Well, no, because with the wounds, right? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can exhaust them, but they don't disappear. So, okay, so it wouldn't have been good. We would have needed, like, a Sever Soul or something. It would have been challenging. Elites everywhere, so we can't avoid elites. This way, get the double shop. Guess that's the best way. Or this one first? Or... I think I want the campfire after the elite rather than before. No, wounds don't auto-discard. Burns discard because that's what a burn does, but wounds don't. Like, burns discard whether you have pyramid or not. This fight's actually kind of annoying with this deck. Possibly. Well, let's see, 35. So we are blocking. I could exhaust the True Grit. Like, which one do I want most? I think I want to keep the Immolate, even though it costs me 10 block. I don't really want to move the True Grit, but I want the Immolate, because it's going to AoE these guys. It's going to remove burns also, which is nice. I mean, they both do, obviously. In the end, it's not like a big difference, but could just keep both. I suppose. I mean, it's 6 block. Ooh. Oh, baby. Speaking my language. First on sale and now from a card reward. Snecko has a plan. Oh, we don't have barricade out. I was just like automatically blocking. Our deck is rather large. I'm realizing it takes a while to get to the barricade, which is a problem. I need to remove more basics. 30? Taking 30. Ugh. So right now, True Grit is giving me 14 plus 3. So it's almost enough. So Feel No Pain would do it, but I think maybe just getting Barricade out. Alternately, I can just Fiend Fire this. Maybe I just Fiend Fire. Well, most of my decks end up in the low 30s, but when you're reliant on this, when you're reliant on like one power, you know, it's kind of rough. So I can either get the Barricade out. If I kill one, it's just gonna come back. Like I don't have the DPS to. So it's either get the Barricade out or get the Feel No Pain out in the end. Well. I think we could just get the Feel No Pain out and do this. Doesn't matter. Block pot. Why would you use a block potion here? It's almost strictly bad to use a block potion here because I mean, unless you think that you're gonna get overloaded with potions by the time like this elite fight comes, it's probably not gonna happen. And you don't wanna like put yourself in a like if you can avoid using a block potion, you should. Like you don't want to put yourself in a position where using a block potion becomes the right play. That's probably a sign that your play was wrong. Like you don't want to use the potion as an excuse to make a different line, to make a different play where you wouldn't have to use it. Do we even have wounds in the deck? Oh, the Evolve Plus isn't played. So, okay. So... Three... So 41... Body Slam kills this. We can't kill the last one. So there's kind of no point. $27. Alright. Yeah, it might actually be better to split the damage here. Yeah, I mean, Ghostly Armor exhausting in this deck isn't really such a bad thing because it gives us the block anyway, but if you need to power a Body Slam, then... Just trying to figure out how to kill all these guys in some... So that'll be 29, so that covers us. Oh, actually, oh, he's already weakened, so... Yeah, pretty annoying. Hey Krace, glad you enjoy watching Slay the Spire. I stream this quite a bit. Usually I do win streaks, but right now we're on the Snecko's Choice challenge. Not really a challenge. I mean, we just do these Snecko's Choice runs where we start with a random boss relic and then randomize every boss relic thereafter. This deck, as you can see, is a pretty defensive exhaust deck, so fights like this are a little bit annoying. Little bit annoying. Wow, we're one short of... Ugh. Alright. This is like the worst hand imaginable. I mean, really. Really? This is like really the worst hand imaginable. We could have drawn so many other hands to be able to deal with this situation. So we just have to kill this guy and block potion or something. It's kind of amazing how bad that draw was, actually. If you consider True Grit is like a 20 block. You know, Battle Trance draws us and other stuff. Body Slam could have killed the guy. Immolate could have killed the guy. Never seen Ghostly Armor? Yeah, I think all the ethereal stuff is in the last tier of unlocks. I'm not exactly sure. I feel like I took more damage on that fight than I should have, or... Flame Barrier? Yes. Okay. Just doing it, I guess. Don't want to hit the repulsor. The repulsor is actually my buddy. We go way back. He knows what I need. He understands the needs of an exhaust player. Okay. 20. It's annoying. I take 2 damage currently, but well, I guess I just do this. Can't take damage from spikes here, so go on this guy. Or could I? Oh, I could have actually. I could have taken a spike damage. Alright, now barricade's out, so all is right with the world. Does seem like we're a little over-reliant on having the barricade. But it's fine. Now that we have barricade, we will actually feel no pain. Baby, give me those sweet daisies. Sweet daisies all night long. It's probably... We could probably start going on the repulsor now. Like, I think we've got enough block. Just for the sake of, you know, letting the fight end. Dazed is, well, it's plus 10 armor when you have Feel No Pain out. Also, the sentries now give dazed instead of wounds, so Feel No Pain is even better. And the sentries, they appear in the first elite fight, but in the first zone elite fight, but they also appear in zone 2 in the, like, sentry plus guardian sphere fights. Maybe, is it zone 3? I don't know. They appear in that fight, wherever it is. Easy. I mean, I have that achievement. I've had that achievement for quite a while. Could have bashed first. I don't know. Could have done a lot of things. Entrench. Okay. I guess. I don't actually know if it's good though. I don't actually know if Entrench is good because already we're like automatically like there's such a thing as too much block. So the thing is, Entrench doesn't help us when we don't have the barricade, which is like our most vulnerable time. So I actually think it's not good. Wild Strike might be good. But then again, I mean maybe we just want to not clog the deck anymore. Maybe it's... Maybe Wild Strike is a little bit too thin. It's too... The problem is this card does nothing when we don't have... This card does nothing when we don't have like this card is basically terrible in my opinion. I don't like this card. The only time it ever has value is when you have barricade. Otherwise, you should just never take it. So I'm not a fan of this card existing. I think it should be reworked somehow. But yeah, I mean, it only helps you when you have barricade. And when we have barricade, we've already won. So I feel like anything that doesn't help us get to the barricade is probably a no at this point. Wild Strike is kind of tempting because the wound accelerates us, accelerates our draws, and also does damage, which is kind of important. So maybe the Wild Strike's okay, but I don't know, it might be a little thin. Use Vulnerable a lot? I do? Don't I only have Bash? Isn't Bash literally my only card that gives Vulnerable? Yeah, I don't know. Why would I... And I really never want to be using Bash. Yeah, I might be using it here just because I have the energy. This fight's a little bit problematic for us, to be honest. At least I used the poison potion. Okay, well, I can't really Fiend Fire. I mean, maybe I can. Maybe I can Body Slam and then Fiend Fire. That's not too bad. That kills both of the orbs. Right, otherwise... Yeah, no, that's the play. Barricade always on the bottom, obviously. What this deck really needs is more Body Slams. So we have what, 24, and we're facing 27. Alright, I guess I'll use... Well, I can use Infernal Blade. That'll give me the extra. What the fuck? Really? Okay. Alright, I'll... Sure. We're out of danger though, because we have barricade up. I could've... Yeah, it's not that important though. Not that important to kill the orb. Okay. So Body Slam. Goodbye. A little rough at the beginning. See, that's the thing. What we need to do is take cards that like make our pre-barricade phase better. I'm gonna say no. Right before this elite fight. Yeah, and it's the guy that gives us the most trouble. Granted, we can deal with the burns. Maybe it's okay. He gives us time to set up and we can deal with the burns, but it's hard for us to DPS him on the specific turn. Like, maybe it's okay though. If we get a big enough barricade, then eventually we'll just kill him. Not sure if I should have clotheslined there. Maybe I should have. Arcade at last. That out, that out. That I guess. Stuff. Alright, now I think we're fine actually. Because, like, it is hard for us to deal damage to him, but at the same time, we're not really going to be taking damage from him either, so it's just kind of a... The burns will be a problem, though. This first... I mean, it's pretty RNG. It's like, do we draw the body slam on the exact turn where he's vulnerable? But yeah, we shouldn't take too much damage here. Or, I mean, we shouldn't really take any damage here. How many wounds are in the deck? It's getting high, combined with the number of burns. Let's see, it's 5, 8. 8 is 8 out of what? 31. It's okay, so it's a pretty good ratio. It's about the 25% that we want. No body slams. Okay. Still no body slams, but someday. Someday we will body slam. Have I talked today about how much I hate this fight? I think this is just a very dumb fight. Oh, good. I get to do 6 damage on his on turn. Or no, maybe more. We have wounds, so it might be better. Okay. Thank God. Jesus. 0 damage. We took 0 damage, but oh, Art of War. Art of War is so good for us. Art of War is so good for this deck. It's not going to trigger all the time, but so Metallicize is really good with Barricade. Second Wind could be good. Yeah, Intangible is just, there's something, you know, the fact that you have to draw it. Obviously this deck is super susceptible, but even if you're playing, you know, a normal deck, if you just happen to draw blocks on turn, then it's just an RNG fest, really. I think I want Metallicize. What are my options here? Immolate needs to be upgraded. I guess Feel No Pain needs to be upgraded too. Who's the boss? Awakened one. So Immolate definitely needs to be upgraded. Okay. Oh, Juggernaut. Well, even if Apotheosis is good for this deck, which I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Key cards are already upgraded. Oh, Bottle Tornado. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, Bottle Tornado. Ah! Why can't I afford it all? Oh man. I have to buy the Tornado. Getting Barricade is like the difference between this deck working and not working. I mean, Juggernaut is so good, though. It's so good. But we have to take the Tornado, because that's how our deck functions. That's a shame. But this is way too good. Oh. The Juggernaut that could have been. It's okay, we don't need to kill stuff. We just need to not die. There's another shop, right? Right, yeah, like right in front of us. Mango. Jeez, and another Feel No... I mean, I guess the third Feel No Pain wouldn't have been so great. Why Bottle Tornado's not? Yeah, it's just placeholder. All of the beta relics used to have this like face. No Feel No Pain. So 40, we're at 18. 31, 40 exactly? Oh, that's nice. Convenient. That's 3, so we have enough to play Evolve Infernal Blade. Oh, 44, because Metallicize even. Man, starting with Barricade is like night and day. I mean, it hurts to give up that Juggernaut, but you never know what order you're going to draw your cards, right? So, in a deck this big, making sure I can Barricade right away is just so important. Good old Face Rock. Face Rock is the third character, guys. Face Rock is the hidden third character. You get to play as this guy. Face Rock is not out yet. Havoc? Maybe. The problem with Havoc in this deck is that the wounds are gonna be frequently... The wounds are frequently gonna be removed, but on the other hand, I mean, if you're playing Havoc, it's just a zero... It's a 0 energy block 10. If it hits a wound, that's fine. So... And all of our cards are crap. Like, I don't care. Other than the barricade, I really don't care what I remove. So, I actually think it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know anything about his abilities, but I heard that he rocks. Let's see, Feel No Pain probably needs to be upgraded. Flame Barrier 2, I don't know. It's probably more important. This might be our last upgrade. Maybe not though, we're at full health now thanks to this thing, and probably won't take any damage now. Alright, what'll it be? Because the thing about Havoc, if you like, our most important cards are powers, so if you hit a power, you know, you don't mind, it doesn't have a drawback, and if you hit anything else, like, you know, won't miss it. I guess that's probably one of the worst things I could hit, because I'll miss it, but it's alright. Dig and hope a shop has Apotheosis. Well, this deck doesn't really want Apotheosis. I mean, there was Apotheosis in the last shop, and I wouldn't have taken it. Even if there was nothing else there, I would just save my money. But yeah, I know what you mean, I guess, early on. We don't have Evolve out. Awkwardly. $1 million damage done. What is the damage at now? I mean, don't actually know. Feed. Alright guys, new goal. New goal for this fight. It should be pretty achievable. Look at how, you know, our deck is getting thin. It should be pretty reasonable to set up a feed. Oh, except body slam kills him, so I can't body slam. We'll eat this guy, no worries. The deck is a lot thinner than it looks because it's full of wounds. So we're drawing pretty consistently. It's not like he's threatening us. He's only attacking for 80 at the moment. Body slam would be a bad hit. I trust the snecko. Okay. Oh, no feed. If I had the feed, I could do it. So it's 25, so that's feed range. And yeah, we feed. Easy. Offering is looking better now that we don't have to contend with the regen issue because we're just going into the boss fight. So having this for the boss fight is pretty nice. Yeah, I like that they keep track of the scores, although I still think the victory screen is kind of wonky. Like, you win the game and then it's just like, hey, you're dead. You know? It's kind of weird. Damn, we don't have Feel No Pain out. So we're gonna feel pain. Well, so how much do I take if I just do this? Okay, I don't take any, actually. Why is Bottle Tornado? It's just placeholder art. It's the face rock. It's the third character. Get our Art of War going. Nice. Get in there. Oh, I could. God damn it. You know, actually, it's this thing where, like, the game takes a while. Like, it draws the cards, and then it, like, pauses for a while, and then it starts drawing the rest of the cards. It's a little bit... throws me off. Three Dex Potions. This is becoming a theme. 3 Dex Potions going into the Awakened fight. I think I want the 3rd Wild Strike, because now we want to kill the crows really fast. I think I actually just want this, like, 2-card boost in this fight. The boss all ramp... Well, this boss doesn't ramp at all. The only thing that ramps in this fight is the crows. So if you kill the crows, you have no issues with that. I mean, he ramps when you play powers, but he doesn't ramp naturally, so you can reach a point where you sustain against him. What's the play here? I don't want to attack because of Art of War. Is Metallicize even good? It's probably not good. So just barricade double block, I guess. Got lucky. I mean, this deck can beat any of the bosses. Actually, Time Eater is an incredibly easy fight with this deck. Time Eater is an easier fight than this fight is. Shapes are the hardest one, but we'd still crush Shapes, I think. Like, we can out-sustain Shapes with this deck. I wouldn't be worried. So saying that I got lucky is kind of wrong. Barricade always. I could have played the Evolve, but this is safer. This is more defense. Because, like, on turn 2, I want to attack the crows and still be able to block. This way was safer, I think. Even though this is a free 14 damage, I kind of want to remove it. It's fine. We can remove the Immolate, actually. Yeah, Time Eater with this deck would be by far the easiest of the 3 bosses. Like, there's no way Time Eater's getting through this. We have, like, a free 15 block a turn, like, and, you know, he doesn't even attack every turn. Shapes would be the hardest fight, but I would still feel confident. Do I want to lose my True Grit? Do I care? I don't really want to lose my wounds, actually. These are like all my wounds. These are all my wounds. I actually don't want to Fiend Fire here. Can you tell what? Yeah, in the beta you can tell. Okay, so finally we can kill this guy. And now, fight's basically over. Sad that we don't finish with 100% HP. Havoc could hit Body Slam. Let's not, maybe. We don't need to. Let's see here. Well, I think I'm okay now losing this True Grit. And the wounds, I just put 2 more in. Should be fine. Should be at a decent wound ratio. I haven't checked, but 3, 8, yeah, that's good. It's maybe a little high, but okay, so we've got the Body Slam. Is there any way to like set up? We want to draw, ideally we draw Metallicize. Okay. Just minor optimization, not gonna matter. Alright, that was something. Not winning any speedrun records, but it was a pretty easy run after we got the barricade. So. Oh man, that took forever. Alright, well, I think we can go back to silent. We can do one more. Easy. Yeah, I wish that gave me the achievement. The only achievement I don't have. Okay. Ectoplasm. Interesting. Okay. That'll be interesting. Starting with Ectoplasm is certainly kind of a challenge. But 4 energy is 4 energy, so. Let's see. So shops aren't a big priority. You don't need to worry about shops. I guess the only reason you want to worry about shops is because you want to hit them before the thieves get you. So maybe we do want to get one of these shops. 3. I don't see any more than 3 campfires on these routes. So this route's pretty good. We hit this shop, we get the 2 campfires, and then optional elite here. Or here. 2 optional elites. So yeah, that's a good route. Oh. Click that. I mean, 4 energy is 4 energy. Like, starting with any energy relic is probably better than starting with anything else anyway. Pandora's box can be a pretty sick start, I guess, depending on what you get. I think this might be the worst energy relic to start with. Probably is. But it's still energy. Yeah, well, I mean, it's meant to be a challenge, like an optional challenge. Like, it's not really supposed. You know, you shouldn't pick it if you only want to win. Like, I never pick this on win streaks. Okay, die, I guess it's rare. What will I spend it on? Probably a removal. Probably. I mean, I could save it, but the issue is then if I run into thieves, then I can't use it on anything, so I'm probably just gonna spend it on the first shot. Rare drafting. So I told myself, I said at the beginning of the run, or at the beginning of the night, I said that I wasn't going to do any momentum decks. I was going to try to force other archetypes. Plus outmaneuver is just too much energy, actually. I guess Piercing Whale is fine. I mean, we could take the cloak also, I don't know. Grab whale. I mean, so far, nothing like really... Nothing like really, you know, fun and cool has appeared. You know, the die is a pretty straightforward attack card, and then got some straightforward defensive cards. If I see something cool and forcing, like a reflex or something, I'll probably just grab it. The goal in these Snecko's Choice runs is just to, you know, have fun. Do stuff that we don't ordinarily do. But yeah, I mean, backflip's too good. Was my highest win streak? Well, on stream it was alternating characters 12, and with silent 14. With silent only. Fucking thieves! Oh man, now we're not going to be able to afford the removal. Maybe if I can burst him down? Do I have the ability to do that? I don't know. So this is going to be 15, dies 28, 40, 46 with so all my cards in 2 turns. In 2 turns he dies. Okay. We have exact lethal. That's also assuming we don't get weakened, but well, in 2 turns it's too late though, right? Yeah, in 2 turns it's too late. Ah. And we're getting weakened, yeah. Sadness. Just utter sadness. I don't even know why I'm targeting him at this. I should probably just go after the slimes. He's gonna run. We don't care. Well. We got 69 gold. That's a good number, I guess. But it's not enough to remove a card. It's enough to buy something on sale. But yes, my silent is better than my ironclad. If I had to give ironclad advice, like, if you're trying to win streak, just play either random good cards or exhaust, and don't try any of the offensive stuff. I think that defensive ironclad and offensive silent is the way to go. Dagger throw. I said we weren't going to play a momentum deck, but I mean, what am I? I'm not a wizard. I can't materialize cards out of thin air. Maybe we can get a discard deck with this or something. Ah, the wheel. Fuck you. Fuck you, wheel. Yay. Yay. Alright, we upgrade neutralize probably. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Clowntown. Yeah, I didn't see the message, but if you kill the thieves, you don't get your money back. Because Ecto eats it. Well, we can't afford the Predator. So, sadness. Utter sadness. We just leave in disgrace, I guess. Our upgrades are not very good either. It's all just number upgrades. So with that in mind, I guess backflip is probably the best of them. Matryoshka. Okay. Not bad to get that early. So, as far as elites go... we could bop, like, one elite. Who's the boss? Guardian? Yeah, we can bop an elite for sure. Although... I don't want events, I want fights. There's probably no universe where I take 2 elite fights, so let me just go this way and fight this guy. Why fights and not events? No. You almost in zone 1 you always want fights. Because the fights are easy and you want cards. Because you want to improve your deck. Like in zone 1 your deck's really bad, so you need to improve it. And especially if you're picky and you skip a lot of cards, you gotta improve your deck in zone 1. That's the goal. And events are pretty bad. Like fights are better value than events if you can beat them. But zone 2 fights are really hard, so generally I skip fights in zone 2. But I usually go for fights otherwise. I take the heal hook off 1 neutralize and a prayer. think no. Yeah, too many elite fights. I mean, I like taking one elite fight usually in Zone 1. Because the elites aren't too hard, but... And actually Zone 2, I'm kind of warming up to taking more elite fights, because the normal fights, like later on, there's an area of Zone 2 that I call the Danger Zone, which is like the last 3 nodes of the last 3 or 4 nodes of the map where the fights start to ramp up and you get these crazy, like, you know, slaver parasite fights and stuff that feel like elites. So in the Danger Zone, if I can't find any events, then elites are like not much harder than those fights. So taking elites there is pretty good. Dash? I swear we're not playing a momentum deck, guys. I don't know, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not being offered, like, I could take the Catalyst, you know, just out of nowhere, Catalyst. But am I really... I mean, are we really, like, forcing something that hard? And then the problem with forcing Shiv is that I don't have shops, and Shiv is like kind of a narrow archetype with the benefits a lot from shops with the relics and the accuracies and stuff that you can find in shops that we're not going to have access to with Ectoplasm. So I certainly don't want to force that. You know, I could force Poison, but I mean, Dash is just clearly the best pick. Yeah, I mean, Dash is the best pick, but I said that I was going to try to force weird stuff today. Because we always play the same momentum deck when I'm win streaking, right? So, I don't know. But it just is, I mean. Momentum is like just good stuff, basically, with mostly commons, quick slash, dagger throw, outmaneuver, flying knee. So just a lot of card draw and energy gain, Predator. So you end up just having like 5-6 energy a turn and 7 cards a turn all the time. It's basically what when I win streak, I play it like every time, so that's why I said that I wasn't going to play it today. Yeah, Die would have been a turn 1 kill. I would have killed the weakened one if there was only one of them. Yeah, but you don't want to take Catalyst when you have no poison cards, do you? I mean, I don't know if you were here for the first run of the day, but I got the Snecko Skull really early, and I was like, okay guys, we're forcing poison, and then I got like no poison cards. I got like 2 deadly poisons by the end of the run, that was all I got. So, you know, I don't want to be stuck with a Catalyst in my deck with this similar situation. Yeah, this is just, it's not momentum, guys, it's just... It's, Nutnamom? Yeah, is that momentum backwards? it's Nutnamom. It's totally different deck. New deck, new archetype. Revolutionary. Is Predator's art finished? It's like... She's like looking at the enemy somehow, or like slicing it in half, I don't know. She's there, doing stuff. I guess she's like hiding. I think she's like hiding behind some structure, waiting to ambush the sentry that's flying by. I think that's what it is. It's a little unclear. Yeah, well, Red, that's pretty much how you should play most decks. Like, just take a lot of cards with high individual value, concentrated, 2 cost cards. But Momentum takes advantage of that by, like, it's not a deck that relies on synergy, it just relies on good stuff. And it's really the most consistent Silent archetype. Ironclad too. Like, Ironclad can do really well by just taking good individual cards, but I think Exhaust is still better. Like, Exhaust synergy's a little too strong. But yeah, synergy people kind of go overboard on their evaluation of synergy in this game. Synergy's okay, like, it's fun. It's fun to make synergistic, wacky decks, but it doesn't actually win as often as just taking good stuff. What's the relic? Oh, this is the one... The next 2 chests you open have 2 relics each. And that's true. The fact that it's mostly commons, like, you can always get it. What is this? It's 23. 28 or 29, sorry. 29. So it's 29, it's best to attack the 38 health guy. Because this is a strike plus neutralize. Like, putting this guy to 1 doesn't really do anything. Right, like, strike neutralize kills either one, but I would rather do it to the one with more health. Or dagger throw, that also works. Could have used a fire pot. Maybe should have. I mean, I'm not really taking a threatening amount of damage here, but... Damage is at 196 million, huh? Does Matryoshka stack with Blackstar? Well, Blackstar is on elite fights and this is on chests, so totally different. Ooh, Bag of Marbles. I like Bag of Marbles quite a bit. I like it better when I have the Silent starting relic, but... Calculated Gamble. So... I would be down for that, but the problem is now we have a very normal looking momentum deck. So... so, I don't know how we turn this into a discard deck. Feels a little forced. But okay, I wouldn't take this in a win streak or anything, but I want to try to do some different stuff if possible. We could upgrade it. I don't think we want to at the moment. Has flechettes worked well for me? Not really. You have to have a very high percentage of skills, or you have to have... Oh, I should have saved that for last. Forgot he's vulnerable, so... either have a lot of skills or just a lot of card draw. It's been okay. There have been some decks where I played it to good effect. like Shiv decks with a bunch of, you know, cloaks and blade flurries. Finisher and flechettes can both fill kind of similar roles there. I don't care too much about it getting hurt. I kind of just want to end the fight, since it's pretty easy. Yeah, for some kind of like hardcore cycle block deck, yeah. Overconfidence is a slow and... yeah, well, not in this case. Not in this case. Ooh, grand finale. Too bad we're not set up for it at all. But Envenom could be fun. I mean, we're not really set up for Envenom either. But... I don't know. In a win streak, I would take Doppelganger. We're just not set up for Envenom at all, though. It's really not good here. We have a lot of attacks, but they're all single hit. We're just not. I'm just gonna take the Doppelganger. Doppelganger's also good if we do something crazier with, like, discard. I'm not... well, I'm set up for winning the game. I'm set up with good cards for winning the game. Like, this deck is amazing. Like, if this were a win streak run outside the gamble, which I took for fun, like, this would be just like a premium zone 1. Like, you almost couldn't ask for a better deck after zone 1. We have a perfect block ratio. We have Predator and Dash. Like, we have 4 energy. You know, I mean, you just couldn't ask for a better setup. So, you know, to say that I'm not set up for anything isn't really correct, but... Alright, Snecko, what will you give us? Why is Gamble out of place? Because we're not a discard deck. It's not really a good value card. I mean, I don't think you really want to play it unless you're a combo deck. Right, but we don't. I mean, the point of the momentum deck is that all your value is, like, your deck is very redundant. So any card you draw is fine. So costing yourself draws isn't really helpful. Like, you don't need filtering, you just need raw card draw. Relic number 1, Philosopher's Stone. Alright. That's a lot of energy. Shops. Shops aren't so useful, but... So, like, here's what I'm talking about. There's an elite fight. There's 2 elite fights in the danger zone, which I might take one of them, because it avoids a dangerous normal fight. Maybe. I don't know that I will, but I could. So that would be like a 3. It'd be a pretty good route because we get a lot of events leading up and then we get 3 campfires. Then again, if we go this way, we're getting an event there. It's very similar. Well, yeah, this way is better because it gives us an event instead of a shop. So that's probably where we're gonna go. Like, we're just not gonna take a shop. I mean, shops are such low value here with 69 gold. I wouldn't say an elite is less dangerous than the normal fight, but they are not enough. You know, there's not enough extra danger to, like, because the reward from a normal fight is very minimal, whereas the reward from an elite fight is pretty great. See, like in this hand, the gamble just sucks. Like, I wish this was anything else. I wish this was like a quick slash. You know, what is this gamble doing? I'm gonna dash and then I'm gonna gamble. But if it were just a quick slash, I'd be way happier. So maybe I want to hit the one that's... Well, I gotta hit the one that's attacking, I guess. Maybe strike first. Yeah. Let's see, 21. Alright, so can't Predator. Not really. I mean, we could use a fire potion to Predator, I guess, but this is fine. Oh, hey, bear. Didn't see you there. We were lurking. Prismata release soon, huh? Alright, well now the fire potion gets used. Any advice on how to make strength work? Well, I mean, in my opinion, those are two pretty weak archetypes. Poison is kind of like an incidental thing that you sometimes walk into, like, I don't know, like either you're like a block cycle deck with Bouncing Flask as a win condition, which is not really poison per se, or you're playing like Burst Catalyst stuff, which is pretty good. The Catalyst stuff is pretty good, but anything in between there with just random poison cards, I feel like is not a great deck. But I mean, if you want poison to work, you need Catalyst pretty much. Hey, Hidden. Pretty good. How you doing? And then for strength decks, I don't know, like, it's just the fact that like Inflame is not a very good card, and the fact that, I don't know, it feels like you kind of need Limit Break to make a strength deck good. Demon Form can be good, but it's more of a control card as opposed to like an offensive strength deck card. So it feels like you just need like Limit Break and Spot Weakness to make your strength decks good. If you have those cards, then I think you can make a decent strength deck with just like Heavy Blades. I would focus mostly on like Heavy Blade, Spot Weakness, and like a lot of card draw, like Shrugs and Pommel Strikes, and not worry too much about, and maybe Sword Boomerang, but like Twin Strike is kind of garbage. That's what I think, because you need to keep your block ratio high, and Shrug and Pommel are really good for that. And what else? Double Upgrade is good. Yeah, Double Upgrade's pretty good. So, what are we doing here? I can take Prepared for our non-discard deck. Like, it's Prepared Plus, so it's fine anyway. But Backflip is just Backflip, you know? We have to take back. We have 5 energy. So this is actively hurting us. Sometimes we're just not going to be able to... We're going to waste energy. So we got to take Backflip. I think Gamble's still fine. It was broken, you know? Oh, geez. Necro, please. Give me Necro. Oh, it's the Necro. We're so set up for this. We're already set up for it. Can only get better. Oh, rip the last of my gold. I wasn't planning on taking shops this zone, so it's fine. Alright, there's the Predator. Munch. What is it? Well, you just saw it. It copies any attack that costs 2 or more. It copies it only the first time each turn. But it copies, yeah, like that. And it also gives you this curse, which kind of sucks, but. Yeah, no problem on the advice. I mean, that's why I'm here. I've been informed that, you know, my existence is nothing more than streaming Slay the Spire. All the events in my life have led up to this. So, it's literally my reason for existing is to help you win Slay the Spire. Well-laid plans is good, probably. Maybe. It's not so good with 5 energy. We're mostly playing our cards. I guess Blur is good with copied dashes, because, like, we're gonna have a lot of turns where we're overblocking on dash. Curses are really bad in a regular momentum deck. I guess they're not as bad here. I mean, they're pretty bad here. Momentum does not deal very well with curses because the idea is you have a lot of energy, and so if you have a lot of energy and then draw some cards and draw into a curse, you end up wasting your energy. But it's fine. If you keep losing at Spire, my existence is meaningless. I mean, I would be sad. I hope you don't lose. But see, a hand like this, I just hate that I have this in my deck, you know? Like, I would be fine just playing my basics and playing some 1 or 2 cost card here, but the fact that it's a gamble is like now, unless I draw 2 with it, it's garbage. I mean, I guess backflip is kind of a 2. Yeah, I mean but it's just filtering in a deck that doesn't usually want filtering. That's the issue. This deck cares about its card advantage because, like, when you draw 2 cards, you can play both of them. Whereas when you're -1 card advantage, sometimes you run into these situations where you just have too much energy, and wasting energy is the worst thing you can do in this game. So you don't ever want, like, I don't know how else to explain it, but you often run into situations with calculated gamble where you have like 3 or 4 energy, and you draw into like 4 cards, or, you know, 4 or 3 cards, and like only one of them does what you want, and then the others are wasted. It's kind of like running curses in your momentum deck. Like it brick walls you, and it's very bad, especially with like outmaneuver and flying knee, which we don't have. But if we had those things, then gamble would be even worse. So third backflip is very appealing. This is an upgraded dagger spray. I might have to take the dagger spray. Backflip is very good, but this is upgraded. This is one of the best upgrades in the game. Like common wise. All right. So what can our 39 gold can buy us a slice? Well, guess I know where I stand. I mean, I don't know. You can argue with me all day, man, but I play this game a lot. I know how this deck works, and I promise you that Gamble is not a good card in this deck. You're not going to convince me. I've been sad every time I've drawn it so far, except that one time that I lucked out. One damage? Rather not take one damage, I guess. Ooh, backflip. See, this is what you get for being patient and not taking the first backflip. You get an upgraded backflip. It's pretty lucky. We've gotten more backflips in this run than I can remember ever getting. It's really useful with the 5 energy. Predator? That's true. Predator is a better upgrade with Necro. What did I upgrade, actually? On my last trip? Oh, Doppelganger. Yeah, I mean, Doppelganger gives you... It means that you can play it for 0. But yeah, Predator's a good one, too. Are we still on? Yeah, technically. I guess this would be win 3 or win 4. I don't know. I'm not really counting it as a win streak because it's just a Snecko's choice run, but so dash doesn't get copied here because it's not 2. The strike would get copied. It's not really what I want to copy, but would I take the 5th energy if not for Snecko? What were the choices? Orrery? It was either Philosopher's Stone, Sozu, or Orrery, I think, right? Probably, yeah. I mean, I would take Sozu over Philosopher's Stone, but I probably wouldn't take Orrery there, just because my deck was so established, but like, if my deck wasn't established, I would take Orrery. Ooh, hello. Hello, Mr. Predator. Flying these great too, but obviously. What? Oh, it's Dome. Dome's kind of tricky. I would have taken the stone then, yeah. It would have been my choice. And yeah, the eye, we've gotten the eye before. Ooh, this is a pretty nice... This Matryoshka's paying off. We have good relics this run. All right, this was a good gamble. I'll give you this one. I'll give you this gamble. This gamble was alright. Did I even need the strength potion? I don't know, like... I don't even know if that strength potion did anything. Skewer's interesting. Possibly. Yeah, there's no achievement for that, unfortunately. Skewer, I don't know. We don't have like energy generation. We just have the 5 naturally. But it gets copied by Necro, right? So that's the main reason that I think I want it. Yeah, it gets copied by Necro. You can skewer for 5 and it's 100 upgraded. So I think it's the pick. We do have Doppel. We want outmaneuver this, but we have a lot of card draw, so outmaneuver would be great. Oh fuck these! You know what? No. After that last elite fight, I'm looking for more. I need more of that. Whatever that was that just happened. No, Bear! Bear, where's Bear? Is Bear still in the chat? Bear! This is a really awkward interaction. Like, we just have to skewer for 1,000,000 here. Oh, actually we get 1 energy back, so. Bear, we killed Bear. Ooh, the sweep. The sweepage. We're kind of just getting hooked up. Kind of just massively hooked up. I wish my streak runs could go as smoothly as this random relic run. It's the collector, right? Alright, we don't need to heal. So, another dash. Or a blur? Dash or blur or well-laid plans. I guess those are the 3. Should have gone triple elite. Those 20 are no, they're never upgraded. I don't think blur is the choice. And we're playing most of our hand most turns, so I think it's probably dash. You think so? That we have skewer? It's true. I can't look at my deck from here. I often have. You think so? I feel like we mostly don't, but like if we have excess cards, it's like strikes and defends. Masterful stab. Predator doubled, yeah. Okay. Skewer first, I think. So Skewer can just kill this guy. We draw it. We did. So I can... can't really do anything. With the extra, like I can defend, but... Oh, and I drew a card from the, okay. I should have used up the gamble. But this is fine. Should just kill this guy with a predator or something. Oh my god. How many is too many? I mean, you can't really have too many backflips. This is only 4, so we're still fine. This deck is nuts. This deck is absolutely nuts. So, can we theoretically just go for the boss here? Like from the beginning. Yeah, no reason to die now. He's not going to be vulnerable. Like, if I drew Skewer there, it would be nuts, because that would be 150 damage. But 100 is still pretty good. This deck needs a Terror, I would say. I would say Terror would be a good card. Won't Jag, the thing is, like, it copies the entire card, including the casting cost, so... It doesn't... Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't, like, copy the effects of the card, it copies the card. So Skewer becomes... It's like Magic, really. Like, Skewer becomes a 5-cost card that deals 50, so it copies that. It's kind of intuitive for me, but... We have to do this, unfortunately. Oh, sweep is great. That's fantastic. Alright. We don't need to potion. Yeah. So, just do this. It's a lot of, well, take 16, but I think this is still the right play. I mean, he's so low. Gamble here. Gamble can hit... Gamble's actually pretty good, because we can hit the neutralize. The only problem with Gamble... Wait, no. Gamble's terrible. Because next turn we just have lethal with Predator. No matter what. Well, not no matter. We can technically draw these 5 exact cards and not have lethal with Predator, but... Otherwise we have lethal with Predator, so I shouldn't gamble. Ooh. Alright. Sounds good to me. Works with our well-laid plans pretty well, too. It's a pretty auto-pick. I wanted Terror. This is kind of... I kind of feel like Killer is a worse Terror. In a lot of ways, but it's still good. It's a... I mean, yeah, it's a worse Terror. Alright. Snecko... What will you bestow upon us? I would take the Black Star. I would take Elites. Let's do it. Upgrade plans? I don't know. Why? I mean, all you need to keep is the one Killer or whatever. Oh, no Black Star. No fun. Time Eater? Sure. Is there some way we can get a turn... I'm trying to think about a turn 1 kill, because he's vulnerable. What would we need to get a turn 1 kill? There's like nothing. We have only 5 energy. Wait, how did I have 6 energy on the collector fight? Am I crazy? I had 6. Oh, maybe that was later. I guess it was later. I thought turn 1 I had 6 energy, but I didn't. So what would I need in order to turn 1 kill Time Eater? It's like not possible, right? I would need maybe a relic or something that like a pen nib or something. Well, Doppelganger isn't turn 1 though. Time Eater is 456 HP? Yeah, 456 HP. A Skewer for 5 is naturally 150, so we're pretty far away. With Pen Nib, it would be 300. Still pretty far away. You need like T-set, so T-set and Pen Nib? Is that enough? I don't know. Dream scenarios. Anyway, let's check out these routes. 3 campfires plus an elite fight. The problem is this campfire is in place of an elite. This elite is in place of a campfire, so I don't really want to take it. So probably we just take this one. Triple Strength Pot, Skewer Plus, T-Set, and Lantern. Even that wouldn't be enough. You need the Pen Nib, I think. I think the Pen Nib has to be part of it. Like, we have the marbles, but I think Pen Nib is the only way. Awkward. That's true, but I mean we're still so far away, right? We need a nib. But we get 2 relics from the next. Oh, speaking of strength potions. Leg Sweep is so good. Yeah, we probably take it. I don't know. And then we have to draw the Skewer, obviously, on top of that, which, you know, we have to draw it naturally in a 30-plus card deck. That's probably just a dream. Oh, I guess I could, right. Oh, whatever. Did they nerf this? Sometimes he starts with... They took away his balls. Sometimes he starts with 1, sometimes he starts with 2. Hey, it's a triple strength potion. Yeah, but we're so far away from... I think I'm just gonna keep my regen. Oh hey, Terror. Terror's great. Well now, this makes... Well no, it doesn't change the turn 1 possibilities, only in the future. Still great though. Balling. Really? I couldn't lose, like, Strike? I have all of my basics and I couldn't lose any of them. Well, probably backflip, sadly. Could be well-laid plans, I don't know. But now we have plans for the plans. And we have more leg sweeps, so. $16. So it's barely not lethal. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have died, right? Shouldn't have died, Yeah, it's quite a lot. Without pen nib, it's quite a lot. How about 4 strength potions? Yeah. Escape plan's bad versus time eater, so that's why I'm not taking it. Otherwise, obviously, it's just a free pick, but... Honestly, I'll just take the double elites. I'm not... Maybe I should be scared, but I'm not scared. Well, at worst, I can just dip over here. Sure, triple elites. 3 elite fights. Let's use something here. Ugh. This gamble, man. This gamble is so bad. Why couldn't this gamble be anything else? Six? Okay, that's fine. With what I have now in Pendib and 3 strength pots, I deal just... What? It's impossible. We already deal 150 with 5 energy, with a 5 energy skewer, and don't forget Vajra. With a 5 energy skewer, we deal over 150 damage on turn 1 with the skewer, so it can't be like a pen nib adds 75. So just the pen nib alone would already do half of his health. So 3 strength pots would add quite a bit, I think, but yeah, it's still quite a ways away. Oh, could I have? I could have saved like a. Could have saved a survivor. Wait. 3 is plenty, right? Or is it not? Yeah, 3 is more than enough. I mean, you don't really have to calculate it if you don't want to. I wasn't really asking. I was just... Like, I know that's not realistic. Bird-faced urn, huh? Where's my primo attacks? Is this... It's really close. Yeah, it's 96. Perfect. Yeah, every time I play a power, I heal too. I only have like one power, I think, so pretty limited use. The pen nib and 3 pots, 382. I see. Yeah, so you'd need, I don't know, like Giria? Even Giria wouldn't get there, huh? We do not have pen nib. I was just wondering, like, how close, like, whether I could do it with 1 relic, because then I would be more likely to chase elites. I'm pretty much willing to give up anything for even a slim chance of getting the achievement. That achievement is really dumb. Footwork. This deck isn't really great for footwork, but do have blur. It's upgraded. And it's, we don't have many powers, so that makes it slightly better. Right, so this event, it was, so last time when we left, it like took all our gold and gave us a red mask, even though there's no notice for that. And when we don the red mask, we gain 200. Wait, this is always 222 gold? Was anybody here yesterday when we did this? Because we had exactly 222 gold at the time, and then we did this and we doubled our gold. So I thought that it was just like doubling your existing gold, but apparently it's always, we just happen to have the exact amount, which is really bizarre. Yeah. It was 220, and we had 222, so it doubled our gold. Anyway, yeah, we leave and... We leave, it doesn't say that it's gonna do that. I mean, obviously I'm happy with that result in this case. But like, why doesn't it say that it's gonna take your gold? Like, that's really... Something is weird about the way they changed this event. And now we have 2 red masks. It's just really weird. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to... Fuck. I don't think I can't go back, sorry. I was supposed to take the elite. But it doesn't matter, really. Doesn't matter. We need to upgrade this. Yeah, it weakens too. But, it, you know, the event should say... It's totally possible. What's possible? Oh, 2 more energy and pen. Yeah, ancient. That's what I... We got the pen nib. No, but that's what I said. If we got ancient tea set and pen nib, it's possible. That's what I said. We also... Now we also have the shit. Oh my god. We also start with 3 shivs, which is an additional... Like, that's an additional how much damage? 18? That's an additional 18 damage on turn 1, plus the strength pots. It's actually possible. It's extremely improbable, because we have to draw it in our opener, but now... So we want to head to this elite for a chance at the T set. Madness? We don't want Madness, actually. Well, Madness is okay. I guess it's okay. Well, I don't really want to take damage though. I'm just gonna take the Writhe. Oh, this reduces our chances of drawing the... Well, the curse is okay because we have blue candle. But it does reduce our chances of drawing the turn 1 kill. I hate this event too. I never want either one. Like, I just want to leave. Well, this reduces the chances more because this is in our opener all the time. I don't want to just lose. Like, the issue is if I take the damage and then take the elite, I might not have enough healing. I don't want to lose the run. Like, that would be the worst case, right? I'm just gonna take the madness and not take the elite. Like, we're not gonna get it anyway. I mean, don't we already have it? If I get another strength pot with the energy pot, like 2 strength and 1 energy pot, isn't that enough? Oh right, and we get this. Madness isn't really... I mean, you just don't madness your 2s though. You madness your 1s instead. I know riddle, but we have plenty of 2s already. What you got? Just window shopping. Prepared would be good? No. I mean, yeah, for that specifically, I guess. I'm not worried about it. If we get it, we get it. I don't even know if it's enough. I mean, okay, we have to set up the pen nib on this fight, I guess, to hope to get it. I will go for the pen nib setup on this fight. I'll make sure we have it. 6. Okay, this is 9, right? Oh, another energy. That works too, right? Double energy potion? I think we actually if we draw skewer, I think we just have it. I'm pretty sure that's just it. We have to draw the skewer, of course. Calculated gamble works too for getting the... Man, I'm gonna feel... Someone in chat is gonna feel very smug if calculated gamble draws us into skewer for the kill. I think well-laid plans might be the upgrade for this fight. Upgrade terror? No way. This is the worst possible case. Like, first of all, terror is not a great upgrade anyway. Second of all, this is the worst case for it because it's a boss fight. So the 1 energy matters a lot less. I think plans is the right... Plans is really good against time eater generally. Alright guys, wish me luck. Rub the magic snecko. We might still have enough with the backflip. I'm not sure though. Nope. Didn't do it. Never gonna get this achievement in my life. Okay, I have to do this. Yeah, I mean, we can turn 2 lethal. Like, it's not like we're gonna lose the fight, but I just wanted this stupid achievement. Does this count as playing a card? Actually, I don't think you can play this with Candle, right? I'm pretty sure this doesn't... you can't do it. Might as well use this, of course. Yes, kind of sucks. Now we still have a Madness in our deck. Yeah, it comes back, right? Man, our skewer, it wasn't even close, guys. It wasn't even close. Well, at least we do it now, I'm sure. This is what? It's like this is like 400 damage or something. Oh, and pen nib. The pen nib on the second skewer. It was like 600 damage. But okay. A little salty about no achievement, but still, it's pretty fun. Alright, one more, I guess. We did 2 silent, 1 ironclad, so we should even it out. High score? No, I mean, that was... my high score is like 811, and that's not even that high. Can't say it wasn't close. Well, I know that the deck is shuffled already. Like, the deck is shuffled, and the state of it is known. Because, like, you can get Frozen Eye that shows you the state of your deck. Ah, we haven't started with this yet, I don't think. This is pretty interesting for a start. Maybe we can get some... So this doesn't work with Combust, which is disgusting. I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't, but it doesn't. But it does work with, like, Brutality and other stuff. Bloodletting. Okay, 4 campfires, 2 shops, and an optional elite. That's a good route. Well, we're taking damage already. Getting some mileage out of this thing. I don't know why I decided to take 2 there. Kind of. For some reason, I thought I had 4 energy. I thought I had 4 energy, but I don't. I don't really know what direction we're going. I mean, we're not going to go, you know, I don't want to go for another one of those slow, you know, we kind of lucked into that early barricade, but I don't want to do that again. want to play something more aggressive, so probably metallicize to facilitate that. Let's play something more fun. Fun, I guess? I don't know. I find exhaust fun, but I guess it's not fun to watch. I don't know. I like a lot of these rares, but I don't know if they're worth buying. Getting this other shop. I like Trance and Uppercut. Really, Trance doesn't do that much, though. I kind of like Uppercut. We're getting a lot of campfires, so I think I want to make that my first upgrade. Deep Breath, isn't it? Yeah, this works well with Sundial, especially. Would I buy the bag? No. No. Well, bag is really good for like power-oriented decks. If we had, oh, again, I only have, oh my god. Well, it's fine. I had to kill this guy anyway. Bag is good for like power, you know, demon form decks or rupture decks or something. So if we did get rupture going, then it would be great. Okay, 3 energy, 3 energy. Keep that in mind. Deep Breath, it procs, yeah, 1 click of Sundial. Thunderclap. We just took the uppercut, so it's a little worse. But it's fine. I may actually take an event over a fight. I usually don't, but we're kind of low. Okay, I'll take that. Take Lee Gold. That'll set us up for that other shot pretty well. Yeah, I'm kind of low and I don't have the regen. Uppercut is better than 2 strikes. I would hope so. Every 2-cost card in the game is better than 2 strikes, except for sometimes Bash. Headbutt's always good. There's like no deck where Headbutt isn't good. It's not always like amazing, but it's a Vampiric Tutor. Yeah, again, I think considering it's Hexaghost, I mean, I don't want to... Plus there's an Elite up there. Oh wait, I have a curse. Goodbye. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna rest here. It's pretty early, but like, there's no upgrade that's really high value here. And so it's better to rest now while I don't have high value upgrades. Because I will have to rest. This is Hexaghost. Smoothstone is decent. Our deck is not bad for fighting elites. It's pretty good for fighting elites actually, but again, I don't know if it's worth it. I guess with so low upgrade value, we probably can do it and not feel bad about resting. Let's see. Is this? Do I usually take the gold? It depends. It depends like how many removes I've already used. Well, clothesline isn't. It's a common, so, but it does weaken for an extra turn. I wouldn't say it's like much better. Actually, I think unupgraded, I think clothesline is better. I think 2 weaken is better than 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. Like 1 vulnerable. The thing about uppercut unupgraded is like you can't capitalize on the uppercut. You can't capitalize on the vulnerable because it costs 2. And the weaken, usually you're not uppercutting them on a turn where they're attacking because you need to block. So moving it to 2 and 2 is like such a massive upgrade. But it's basically, it goes from being almost unplayable to being really good. Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna do this in block. Just maximum. Yeah, because like the third turn of weak isn't that important. Weaken 2 is like the sweet spot. These slimes attack every goddamn turn, man. You just debuff me. Ooh. It's a rupture. The problem with this card is that, like, the archetype is very narrow. There aren't that many cards that really enable it. And we also don't have anything that benefits from strength. I mean, I'm still gonna take it. We're probably gonna die. We're probably gonna die. There just isn't that much that makes it good, you know? There aren't that many cards that really power it, so it's, you know, but we're trying to have fun here, so. I got the toughest one. And they're all attacking turn 1. Hello. Oh, I should have. God damn it. Should've headbutted first. Yeah, we have no heal. It really makes you. It makes you realize like how dependent the Ironclad is on their starting relic. Deal 1 damage curse. I believe that if you, I don't know about the curse, but I know that if you play curses with blue candle, it does trigger it. Oh wait, I could have just killed him. I forgot the vulnerable goes through. might just be dead. I mean... Well, I mean, the thing about the vampire event is, like, if you're planning on removing all your strikes anyway, then it's a pretty bad deal. Like, if the bites just become your worst cards, you're just replacing your worst cards with other worst cards, like, slightly better worst cards. It's similar to the simplicity event, where it's usually going to be better to remove a card than to, like, make your worst cards slightly better. But I mean, I agree that vampire event, I think I take it more than half the time, but it's not, like, automatically good. Yeah, the sentry's in beta nowadays, which is probably saving us, to be honest. Oh my god. Thanks. Okay, we got a lantern. Well, we got a bloodletting, so that's pretty good. I guess. I mean, we can't heal. We can't heal, so I don't know. This feels like this run feels like it might be going downhill, but we're gonna try. Apotheosis. Let's see. So none of these relics. These relics are useful. Offering, huh? We can take more damage and not heal it. Berserk. Berserk might not be bad, honestly. Like, we're gonna have more cards from this. I feel like Berserk is not bad. Is Apotheosis good? Eh? I think Berserk is better than Apotheosis here. I think it is. I don't think I want Apotheosis. I think I do want Berserk. Offering feels so suicidal. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's great. We're just gonna do it. It's probably not great. It's probably not. I can't resist though. It's a trap. That's the perfect use. Yeah, Apotheosis is a trap. I mean, it's not really a trap. It's just kind of overrated. Did I really not draw? Oh my god. Okay, I should have headbutted a block, but I thought, you know, odds are kind of in our favor there. We just kill him? I guess we just kill him, okay. Rest? Gotta rest, right? Even though it's Hexaghost. Yeah, I feel like not resting here would be kind of crazy. Yeah, he has a lot of HP. The thing is, resting isn't as good versus him because he does more damage when you have more health. But it's probably going to be a short run, but we'll at least try to beat this guy. At least we can try to beat this guy. I think that this is going to have a lot of problems with that card draw. We're going to have a lot of problems in Zone 2 with, like, just sustaining because we're taking so much damage off our own cards. This is kind of not the right turn for offering. Well, maybe it is. Okay, so now we're below 50. Yeah, I sort of think like Hexaghost benefits you if you build your deck in a way that's like worse for future floors. Like it's this weird kind of early game damage check. He's like the gatekeeper to like I think that I don't know, no matter what your deck is, he should be the hardest boss though. I don't really understand how you can have more trouble versus Guardian with any deck. No, like even offensive decks are very good versus Guardian because you shift his mode really easily. So I don't know what kind of deck would have more trouble versus Guardian than Hexaghost. Berserk is pretty damn good here, but it's still not. It's not necessarily the best sign for the future. But okay, Reaper, you know, that seems like exactly what I want. So that might help. Now we need like a brutality though. Maybe a combust. But don't forget, we don't have any control over our relic choice, so let's see what the snecko is gonna give us. Okay, I think Mark of Pain would be my choice also. The wounds aren't great, but better than Runic Dome, I think, for this deck. Reaper seems strange. I mean, we have Rupture. We're trying to be a Rupture deck, so the Reaper, in theory, hits for quite a lot. So the idea is you get to play a more offensive deck because you can heal up afterwards. Would I have killed if I had... Yeah, I would have killed the looter if I had targeted him. Oh well. Maybe just poison potion. Yeah, I mean I should have targeted... Usually I target that guy because he does more damage later, but... I think we're not gonna have a good chance of Reaping him later, so I just want to get the healing now. Reaper Feed and Alchemize are like the main healing cards. Body Slam? Body Slam seems great. This Clash is upgraded. I think Clash might be good. The issue with Clash is like... Well, Clash has some issues. If we end up drawing a lot of cards off of like the Cube or the Offering, we're gonna have a lot of defense and not be able to play the Clash. Intimidate is alright. I think we still take the Clash. Like, sometimes it's gonna be unplayable, but... Have wound? Oh, you're right, actually. It's a good point. Yeah, it's a good point. I was only thinking about the deck, not the marker pane. We could Reaper here. I guess we do. Only heals for 8, but... Could kill this guy. It's probably better to, well... Yeah, I guess we just do it. Not bear. It's not bear. We're not killing bear this time. Wish I could kill bear. Yeah, they don't, they don't seem to mind. Maybe it's because they're not facing that way. You know, he can't tell. He can't tell the point he's down. So Clash obviously is not something I want to headbutt here. Let's see if I uppercut, headbutt, shrug, uppercut. That doesn't block. Doesn't block enough. Bloodletting is This is not too bad though. Didn't rupture before. Yeah, well, I didn't want to rupture at all, that's why. Because, like, it cost me an energy, and it didn't do... It cost me an energy for, like, an inflame for 1. So, not really worth. Hey, Hidden, how are the runs go? Pretty good. We haven't lost so far, although this one... We're kind of doing something weird here, so I think it might not go so well. Might not go so well, but... Wow, 2 HP. We had a setup to one-shot the Time Eater. We had a setup to one-shot the Time Eater, but didn't draw the skewer on turn 1. So that was sad. Evolve? Evolve's great. Evolve is great. Let's make the wounds work for us. Let's make our clash even worse, you know? Just rub salt in that wound. Literally. Okay, well, Battle Trance is pretty good. Getting another shop here. Remove the clash. Nah, I mean, basics are still worse. Have 10 yeah, I'm also gonna have 10 health very shortly, and I have no regen relic. I've just got to rely on the Reaper, you know, believe in the Reaper. The issue, of course, with Reaper is, unless we rupture, we have no strength with which to reap. So Reaper's pretty awkward, too. So we can't ground that guy, but we can still clash at least. 18. Man, I have to weaken this guy. I guess we just kill this one. Kill this one. Yeah, I guess we take no damage this way. Exhume, yeah, Exhume wouldn't be bad. Exhume gets offering too. I wouldn't mind. Reaper's even worse against these guys because they take half. Why not kill the first one? Yeah, I don't know. Could have killed the first one. But, you know, this is the issue with the ruptures. We don't really want to deal damage to ourselves. Like, it just sort of happens sometimes. Well, this is very unfortunate. I guess we use our other elixir. Or no, now we can't even... Right, we'll just take 2. Or 1. 1? Oh, we have +1 dex. Yeah, that's no big deal. Ooh, combust. Okay, well that helps. It doesn't work with cube, unfortunately. But at least it works with rupture. Yeah, it says so on their buff that if they take attack damage 3 times in a turn, they get grounded. Rip battle trance. Nice synergy. I hate this thing with combust. I have no idea why this doesn't work with combust. It can draw us wounds off evolve, and then like we draw even more cards before. It's dumb. Thunderclap. Alright, we'll take casual millions here. This run's probably not... I mean, I already said it, that this run's probably not going to end well. But we may be able to heal up 1 million with a Reaper. Maybe. I've got the Thunderclap, so I can headbutt Reaper. How much is Reaper gonna be? We've got, so 7, so it's gonna heal, it's gonna be 30. Gonna heal 30. It's not bad. Don't know that we can do any better. I mean, I could try to, you know, stall this, but there's really no way. I mean, even after all that, we still end up negative health in this fight. It's pretty dumb. This is why Rupture, like, Rupture's a really good card, but the archetype doesn't really function. Heavy Blade? No. We don't want to be even more reliant on strength. Yeah, Suicide is bad. I mean, it's better when you have the regen relic, for sure. And the other thing is that, like, you don't want to be taking chunks of, like, 3 and 4 damage. You want to be taking 1 all the time. Which is why my suggested upgrade for Bloodletting was to deal 1 instead of 3. Or 4. It used to be 4. So my suggestion was 4 HP unupgraded and 3 upgraded. But they just added an energy instead. Which probably makes the card better overall, but it makes it worse for Rupture. So that's why I wanted it to deal 1. But anyway. So this is just, yeah, 0, not an 8. Evolve? Probably evolve, right? We've got the 2 wounds from Mark of Pain also. Yeah, these are all just 0. This is 0. This is 0, and then this is just +1 damage. This is like one of the weakest upgrades in the whole game, actually. But let's do evolve. Ooh, blood for blood. Seems amazing. We're taking damage whether we like it or not. I wonder if Inflame is worth it. Oh, actually the Blood Vial. Yeah, but it's so minor. I wonder if Inflame is worth it just to make Rupture not suck. But probably it's better to just remove Strike here. The Blood Vial effect is very, very minor. That's why I didn't take it. Blood for blood over Rupture? Was there a Rupture in the store? Or what are you saying? Did I miss a Rupture? Is this lethal? Not lethal. Well, is it? No, I mean, Combust does nothing to him. For the upgrade? Rupture is just a 1 energy upgrade, it's not worth it at all. Power up Rupture. I just want to get a Reaper on him, I guess. Oh, obviously. Nice, thanks. Thanks, Cube. Thanks for that synergy. No headbutt. Alright. Does Blood for Blood upgrade? Yeah, it upgrades. It's 2 damage and 1 less energy, which is pretty worth it. Let's see. So we already have 1 trance. Probably we want the Flame Barrier. Getting some good block would help. Although I don't know if anything can save this run, but, you know. So we don't draw with this. It might not ever get any better. Do we have any crucial cards? I mean, yeah, Reaper. I don't know. I mean, generally the Havoc is very bad in Evolved decks. If you Havoc a wound, nothing. I mean, it just gets rid of the wound. Which isn't what you want if you're playing Evolve. Whew. Headbutt plus. We do like headbutts. Fiendfire is interesting. Fiendfire is interesting with strength and with evolve and battle trance and offering, but also, well, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I like the headbutt because it helps us get the Reaper more consistently. And we have a lot of card draw. Also Blood for Blood. I think I like the headbutt. Ugh. You're not an event. I mean, the issue with Fiendfire, though, is you can't really play it early unless you get, like, the exact right draw. Because most of early game, you gotta play out your powers, and then you play it on the second cycle. But that means you're not playing your offering right away. It kind of messes up your timing with this deck, I think. And now we take just infinite damage. Just almost lethal damage. Alright boys, time to berserk, I guess. Saves more. I guess that's fine. I mean, we draw a lot of cards. So, you know, there's that. There's that. Yeah, he's our draw engine. He'll take a lot from this. Well, I mean, he'll die from this, right? This flame barrier. So that's nice. 10 HP. We got this, obviously. The Reaper. But our strength is still low. Just gotta, like, return flame barrier. Do I still die? I still die barely. I think the only card that can save me here is Offering. Which is kind of hilarious. Or Trance. Well, I can trance. I have enough energy. Do I though? Yeah, I can return Shrug, I guess. I was thinking Offering. Yeah, maybe Shrug is better. Well, I should have looked at what's in my deck. Like, we kind of... Oh, whoops, I'm stupid. Sorry. I'm just kind of out of it, sorry. So we're dead. I'm just out of it. It's fine. This run was over. we were We were stalling it out for quite a while. Like, go into collector with 20 HP. Oh well. I wanted something wacky to work, but it's kind of hard. Like, it's hard to build around this without regen. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's fine. Like, it didn't really cost us the run. Headbutt flame barrier before shrug? No. You have to headbutt the shrug and then headbutt the flame barrier and then draw the flame barrier. But anyway, if you headbutt the flame barrier first, you draw the flame barrier and then you're dead-ended and then you die. Yeah, the Ironclad starting relic is pretty important, especially for that strategy. But okay, it's fine. We wanted to try weird stuff. Mostly our weird stuff worked today. That was the only one that didn't. But like I said, that's the last run for today. So over the next week or so, like, my mom's gonna be in town, so I don't know how. As you can see, this is a more normal time, more normal human time for me to be streaming. So my schedule is gonna be more readjusted to the daytime, and I don't know how much time I'm gonna have to stream. But I'll try to get in some streams here and there at random times, so after that, it'll probably return to normal nocturnal schedule. But just bear with me for the next week. So yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Also, there's some Dream Quests back in the VOD for anyone who missed it. And yeah, let's see if there's anyone to host this time. Maybe not a chair. Maybe we can not host a chair. Well, okay, well, Big Tom's playing the game right now, so let's host him, even though he's got enough viewers, but let's send some more his way. Very entertaining guy, so I recommend his stream. So go check out Sleep Cycles and follow him, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace.